trigger. Oh, sorry, please sorry.
1 foot?
Yeah, still 1
Oh,
foot.
no. 2. Yeah.
Yeah, from the gold. Seven gold. Take one. 30.
30.
Eight gold. You block with that, right?
No, I
block with
didn't.
that.
Oh.
You block with that.
Oh, yeah,
just
yeah,
now.
yeah. With the rampart, right?
Oh, yeah. With the rampart.
Sorry. Take 5.
25.
25.
And then 5.
Sorry. Take 5.
20.
Yep.
Okay, go. 1 second.
Sorry.
Sorry?
Yep. 4.
Yep. Compass.
Yep.
What side? Discarding. Scuba. Draw a card. Make a gold. Activate gravy. Discard. There we go. Three go again.
Cash.
Yeah, 0. Yeah. Six. Arsenal.
Scuba. The 5 one.
Sure. Peach Riches. 4 gold. So draw, no change. Compass, checked out. Activate Gravy. 1. Discard Helix. Make round. Port side.
Okay.
Discard. Draw. 2. Hook. 7. Okay.
7. Tunic. Four on Swabby. Arsenal.
Compass. Tipped.
Okay.
Play a second tip.
Okay.
Four resources here. 1 go again.
Walking 1.
Yeah. Thinking. Rum.
Yep.
Scuba. Bottom lay 9.
Okay.
Okay, go 3. 4 go again.
Clash twice.
0.
Yep.
So I win this one.
Yep.
6.
You got it?
I get might bigger. What?
Gold might bigger.
Gold might bigger.
The whole suite.
Yeah, okay. Okay, gold I have
You have gold.
4
Okay.
here. So yeah, don't need.
Yeah.
Might bigger. And then
I'll take one.
you take 1, yeah?
Yeah, 19.
19. Then I swing rigger for 6.
Take 3.
3. 15. Pass.
Swing into rigger.
Okay.
Missed me.
Mine is the next attack, right?
Can I judge?
Judge!
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 Judge! It's next attack, but I don't know if it works on allies.
Okay, yeah. It should be. It should be.
Yes.
Does might
Can
work
I
on
check
it? Yeah.
what's the wording of might?
Might.
Aura, yeah. Just a quick check.
Okay, okay.
I will compass first.
Yeah.
Start of turn.
Destroy this your next attack. Okay, so it works on allies. Yeah.
Does it work on allies?
Yes, what? It's an attack one.
Crack gold. Crack gold.
Starts with then you can filter also. You can filter red is playing. Then if red and green right means no not playing but you score damage. Money to return. Before you key anyway, it's not super easy. And then you can filter away the only missing.
5 gold.
If you're lucky, then you can filter this table to this table, so you need to and also then you see everything you want to.
Cash.
0.
Okay.
Take 2.
Take it.
14. Three gold again. Close chain. Two cards.
Yeah.
Hook. Ram. Six gold again. One hit gold.
Draw a card. Clash.
0. Yep, and then I will trigger this one take. So make one go each.
Seven into scuba.
This is a general announcement. Player by the name of Jose Lau. Esmond Hing. Please report your score.
Go again.
Okay.
Take one.
Yeah.
12. Close chain. Ready? Start. I didn't make a gold, so this one goes. I will discard. Pass.
Yep. I jump.
Jump? Yeah. Draw.
Flashback players, time is up for round 1. Please proceed to your end of round procedures.
Gentlemen, time is up. There's no extension for the stream table. So turn player is now Jinghan. Jinghan, you turn 0. After his turn, you have one turn to play.
Okay.
Then you have turn 0, turn 1, then that's it already.
Can I concede?
Yes, at this point of time, before any extra, you play if you
I still have a remembrance in there.
No,
That's all.
You shouldn't say anything.
Yeah.
I just keep juggling. Yeah, I'll concede. Jeez.
Can you reverse? Thank you.
Because I have a Conqueror here, and I have a Conqueror here.
No,
So I'm just trying to plan out this turn, because I got Ram as well. So it's likely going to be Kong,
Yeah.
right, from Arsenal into probably a second Kong.
Yeah.
or I actually can compass first and I can draw off the gold first to get one resource, so I can go double Kong this, ram this. Yeah, so it's 8, 16, 20, 26, I think 26 damage. Okay.
I just get you can't kill me.
Sorry?
I just get you can't kill me first.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I had the 2 Kongs stacked. That's why I didn't want to shuffle the remembrance yet. Also because there's not enough Kongs in there to. There's not enough Kongs in there.
There's only remembrance.
Yeah, there's only 1 Kong here, so I'm like not going to really run a remembrance. I will remembrance 2 Kong and maybe 1 ally if I need to, but I wouldn't just remembrance 1 Kong. Yeah. We lost a lot of clashes.
I lost so many clashes.
Yeah. And then the crowns was like, my god.
Yeah. And you could really use the stars, the chance.
Yeah,
You really used
I
it.
was
can play this game in the background while waiting for like Viv to make decisions or something. Unlucky. I'm on the camera, they can hear me. You can only skyroll someone so many times in one tournament, man. I ran out of ammo, dude. I matched the one-off BIOS to the one-off founder, dude. You can't do that more than one time in a tournament.
I'm doing it every time to me.
Because you're my first game in the morning. Luck is a meter to be depleted. Fuck. Do you think this will take long? Do I need to hurry up?
I have no idea.
Just want to make sure everything's here. Some cards are fucking upside down. Why? Did I like do it halfway? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This match was nowhere near as fun as right now RKO, man. Fuck. You'll get to watch this match anytime. Just start the shot spectating. Victor's ability is draw one button right now. I'm not beef. Hero?
Yeah, sure. 文昌。I'll go first.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Great lah, I trust you. Yep, ready? Alright, good luck, have fun, let's go.
Top deck?
72. Cards on deck?
60.
Are you sure?
Pass.
nothing. Boost. Fuck. Some of my cards are settled. Okay, wait.
For judge.
Judge. Travis. Some of my cards are upside down.
Sorry?
Some of my cards are upside down.
Come.
I think I mash up for them.
There's any cards being pitched shit.
No, but I know the top card. If I found those, I could preserve my. Okay, let's just hope that the thing is on top. Okay. Thinking. Before it resolves. Crank gun. Oh, this is so much harder in person. Crank it. Directions. Yep, chip one. Fuck. Spend one action, drop. The fuck? What are the implications of this? Gun? Wait, no, sorry. One action, right? One action. Core, pass. No balls on the 5. Play one. Oh. Call goes off, processor goes off. 2 hits. Boost. Okay. No crank. Go. Super. 7. Mm. Yep. Take 4. Drop a boom grenade, send this below. Call goes off. Go. Processor goes off. Go. Spine. My spine. Spent out so hard.
Not you, the life is 24, 26.
Yeah, 24, 28.
26 somebody has jumped over here.
What? No, no, no. Yeah, but I don't have to go again. It's really hard to play without.
Why did you give Katsu 9 out?
Katsu Witches, it was this good. This will be chipping tree. Melt the yes. Ah yeah. Fuck. Didn't think through the line. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? No lah, just play tempo line. Fuck it. Bios. Bruce.
What the fuck is this?
Haven't used the this is 7th.
It's not 7.
9. 11. I'm so fucking washed. Actually, too late. It's okay. No, I wouldn't. This is new. Chip 4.
Flash.
You get cash? Worth is cash. Sure, chip 4.
Yep.
First chain. Crank, gun. Go flow.
Take 2.
Thinking. Crack protocol. Zip it. Go. Five.
You should put it face down to not lose value.
Before, wait, let me double check everything. Fuck it. Crowning? No, wait, crowning. Yep, chip 3. Boost up. Yep, 9.
Cards in hand.
4. Caster can't do this.
You can't.
Crank.
You dodge.
Chip one.
There you go. Draw card. Yeah. Take
one.
5.
Four go again. Boom ring.
Three cards in. Three dodge. Tail advantage. Okay, we boosted 3 times this game. That's
Spark for 4. Thinking, huh? Mainline. 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 Drop from spot.
Blue 0-3.
Done.
No match about that.
Yep. Correct line was to gun first.
Yes. Take 2.
Yep, awesome. Go. Inline. Pounder. I'm looking through my graveyard. Okay, let's see if he can kill me. No, not yet. But I already did, yo. No pitch. Can't counter. I fucking suck. Yep, go ahead. You hear that?
Yeah.
Squeeze.
Come on, Cranial Crush, Cranial Crush, Cranial Crush, come on! Wait, yellow, blue, Cranial Crush, come on! Why was he singing so long? What are we singing about? It's not that card. It's not these cards, so it's that card. Or that card. What's he thinking about? IPing Test of Iron Grip? No? He would have thought so long. He'll play the card. So it's not Test of Iron Grip. Is he thinking of pitching it away? Perhaps. What do I need this Hammer Breakpoint for? Spinal Crush? Spinal is 3+. No, the Spinal Breakpoint is better if I block now. So I think I am supposed to... Fuck man. Stupid game. So fucking hard to do. Roughly 35. No boost. Two. Oh.
Is moving it yellow.
Yeah.
Take one.
Yep. Go ahead.
Wait, this is stability.
Yeah, take one. Oh, take 0. Ah, yeah, waited too long. Should have just gone. It's the first set state. Ah, yeah, why did I hit him? If I knew, why did I hit him? If I knew, why did I hit him? Ah, yeah, I will feel pain for this. Why did I hit it? Why did I hit it? Ah.
7.
Seven. Power goes off. Crank. Oh. No way to play around.
This one takes off.
Yes. No, not yet. Convection. Heist boost. Only target.
How much?
11, Dom. On hit 3. How did I do that?
One card hand, one card.
Yeah. I took too long. Mock me. Poke the camera.
Take 8.
Yeah. Crank it. Gun. Oh, did the bomb boom go off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, go ahead. Yeah lah. 13.
16.
Good game. Waited too okay. Waited too long. Yeah, waited too long. Yeah. I forgot you could power. Oh my god. Fuck. I should just even go.
Hey, what's up people? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. Esmond here. And I'm going to jump in because my game is over. and Jose was my first opponent in round 1. Please leave a comment if you can hear us. Otherwise, I'll stop talking. But yes, Jose was my first opponent. Ivan Teo is his good friend and testing buddy. I believe they're on the same team.
They are on the same team.
They
It's
are on the
Gas
same team, right?
Guzzlers.
Gas Guzzlers.
Yeah.
Oh, same as Pro Tour champion Shuri Wu.
That's right.
That's
and
right.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jose is on this non-Max V list of Dio, and I assume Ivan is just on Victor, like boring old Victor.
He's pretty stock. It's the mid-rangey style of Victor, not the block slot one.
Right. Oh, okay,
But
so
it
he
looks
has
like
like E-strikes and stuff.
Yeah, it looks like it's over.
Oh, it's over?
Yeah.
Oh no, I missed
Yeah,
it.
you-
Wait,
we
what happened?
witnessed.
Did
I-
Jose just die?
I think Jose might have conceded. I am not sure exactly what happened here.
Oh.
There's out here, Golden Sun. I think Dawn shown upon Ivan as he won his turn.
Did he run out of cards?
Well,
he has very
it
few
was a
cards left.
16 overpower pummel.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so that was not happening.
Oh no, he got pummeled.
Yeah.
Oh no. No one. Oh right. Okay. Yeah. Chat is saying.
Yeah,
No
so
one. Yeah. 16 overpower plus pummel. Man, but he looks like he set up a big board. Was
he
there a
did,
main line?
but he never had a window. He never had a window to return to get back into the game. Yeah, at one point it was like pounder, and I think there was a point where it was whether he would have wanted to block Ivan's debilitate, but that debilitate was backed up by another pommel.
Oh
So
my god.
yeah, that was not much of a game.
Right. Yeah, I think the thing is that because they test so much, Ivan knows Jose's plan. So Ivan's going to get a lot of time to like set up his own big turns.
Yeah.
And he has the disruption, and with Iron Grip as well, it's very hard for Jose to actually push through damage.
Yeah. Anyway, we have just had 2 victors on screen on stream,
yeah.
so I'm gonna try to not have a victor next
Yeah.
round.
Yeah. Chat, suggest some heroes. What should we put on stream? I see there's Prism at the top table. I think there's Fang. There's probably Mario
So,
somewhere.
Esmond, I've got a very interesting piece of information for you.
What's up?
There are no Omens heroes in this tournament.
I mean, there's Auxilio.
There are like literally no Omens heroes.
But no, what I want to know is that are there any Teklo-Vossens?
You
Wait,
would,
I think we have the meta breakdown.
we do?
Yeah. Hang on. All right, guys, let me pull out the meta breakdown for you guys because I think this might take a while. I think, yeah, I think it's like mostly Victors.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of victors.
But right behind him, it's like Syndra, Auxilio, and what's the other Victor killer? Syndra, Auxilio. There are a bunch of Fangs. There are some Kasais.
Gravy is the other victor
Gravy.
killer.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I just killed the Gravy, so that's one less Gravy.
But it's kind of a really good matchup for you, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, Gravy Dio can be difficult if the Dio boosts uncontrollably, but if they just hang back a bit, kill some allies sometimes, it's alright. Okay, I'm trying to find the meta breakdown, but I have to get it onto OBS. So give me a sec.
Yep. You want to take the seat?
Oh yeah, sure.
I could say the spark. But like a bit Congo, I don't know. Like I don't know. I can rewatch, but I don't.
Yeah, but so we have 3 Halas, however, so that's quite interesting. I'm hoping to get one on stream.
3 Halas.
Yeah,
That's-
3
That's
Halas
incredible.
from the same testing team.
Ah, I see. There's another team actually that I saw a couple of Valdas.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think it's also worth noting that this year is interesting because I think there are like 5 different testing teams in Singapore right now.
Yes. Singapore has grown quite a bit. The community, many new people just like coming together, forming teams.
Yeah, I'm also interested in getting the one Katsu that's on 2-0 on stream.
Oh my god, let's
Yeah.
do that. Hopefully he doesn't fight against a Victor.
It's not impossible. It's just not very good.
No, I mean we just don't want to feature Victor, right?
Yeah, we do not want to feature Victor. Not again.
Not again.
We got a meta breakdown.
We got the meta breakdown.
The meta breakdown.
The meta breakdown.
Oh, that's a lot of victors. Holy crap.
All right.
What are we looking at here?
So, hopefully you guys can see this. Should be able to see this. Yes, Singapore Nets. We have 112 players, 19 victors.
19 victors.
And 3 other heroes behind him that is
19
preying on
victors?
Yeah.
I'm not sure Syndra is known for preying on Victor.
Well,
Cilio and Gravy, yes.
Yeah.
Syndra, it really depends on the quality of the Syndra, the quality of the Victor, and what the specific build the Victor is.
I guess so. Yeah. Sometimes the victor can.
I mean, I play both decks. So.
Right. Okay. But yeah, Mario has fallen down a lot.
Yeah.
Fi has come up quite a bit.
Yeah, 6 fives.
Yeah,
this is like
fives.
2026, and
Yeah.
we've got 6 fives in this tournament.
Well,
Right?
he did well, right? In
In US Nationals, he did, yes.
So Nationals, I think, pushed Fi up quite a bit, as well as Gravy, because Gravy won.
Yeah.
So-
Dorinthia is always hanging around, and
Yeah.
like she's always there, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, the warrior meta in Singapore is quite strong. Like, we see 5 Dory, 3 Hala, 4 Fang, 2 Kasai. What's the last? There's no more warriors, right? Yeah, okay, that's all. That's all the warriors.
There's, well, Dory, Fang,
yeah,
Hala,
yeah.
right?
So in total, the
Kasai.
warriors is like what? 5, 9, 12, 14 warriors,
Yeah.
which is quite a lot. That's like more than 10%.
They've got 5 Brave Souls walking Vincent into a Victor meta,
Yeah.
right?
And there's 1 Riptide. There's 1 Tough Nut for some reason.
He's here for a good time.
Alright, Immortal Mashi says, get Dory or Fi on stream. Dory or Fi, maybe?
Yeah, I mean,
we can do that.
well,
I think Fi would be interesting.
if the Fi is winning, I definitely want to get him on stream, right? It is known to be the better ninja moving into a Victor meta, right?
Yeah.
There are only 4 IOs. That surprises me somewhat.
I mean, it is a Victor meta, so...
It is. That's true.
We just saw what happened to Jose.
Yeah.
So
I think, in the last 48 hours, some of the Fang players switched to other decks.
Right.
There should have been more Fangs, right?
But going back to Dash, like, I think if you look at the top 10 decks, you got Victor, Syndra, Auxilio, Gravy, Mario, Fi, Dory, Vincent, Dash, Fang, Prism.
Yeah.
Even Rhina. Like, Dash, I think is favored into all of them except Victor.
I think that's a fair call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe Dory
definitely a fair
is
call.
probably the second hardest
Yeah.
after Victor. But, I mean, I just think Dash is quite well positioned, to be honest.
I don't know. I would, like, if I were playing this tournament, I would have gone into it with I know Victor is probably going to be the most popular deck, right? And I would maybe meet 2 Victors along the Swiss.
I mean, Swiss is only 4 rounds in the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, day 1, right? So maybe 1.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Maybe 1. And then I don't know what other bad matchups there are. Yao, maybe. Kasai is tough. Huntsman is tough. But those are like so low percentages.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Like not relevant percentages,
Yeah.
right?
So, but that being said, I guess Fi is in the same position. Maybe you have
Fi has a decent Victor matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But I guess Fi loses to Dio.
Actually, having played Fi before, I would say Fi loses more to himself.
Right. Yes.
he has
You
these
draw a
bricky
couple of
hands,
blues.
right?
Yeah. You draw your Phoenix Flames.
4 Prisms, also a problematic deck into a Victor meta.
True. Yes. But I guess they're here to hunt the Gravies.
Yeah.
Because I expected more Gravies actually. Yeah.
Oh, what's going on?
Alright.
Oh.
So judges are just getting players to report their scores. Regarding the casting, so we will jump in and cast whenever we have the time. But most of the time you're just gonna hear the table, the featured table mics. So they do have mics that hopefully they talk well.
We intend for them to be more casting as the day progresses.
Yes. So hopefully there will be more people that will jump in and cast. And definitely for tomorrow, day 2, we will have at least proper casters.
Yeah, proper casters, at least for the last few rounds in the top 8, right?
Yeah. There will be a showdown, which is tomorrow. That is Silver Age, and I think that's about it for this weekend, right?
So,
After that, yeah.
We'll try to bring you casting as much as we can. So
whenever I'm free, I'm just gonna jump in.
Sure.
I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, I'm back.
yeah, I'm here like monologuing to myself when you're not around anyway.
Okay. Yeah, Nick is with me in the casting booth, so Nick will jump in. But yes, I think we're gonna get ready for round 3.
Yep, I'm gonna go to the judge station.
Yeah, we're gonna pick the tables. We're gonna try and find a phi, and we'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. Yeah, thanks for joining us.
matchup better than me.
I guess marginally. Oh, I'm gonna mess up here on stream. I'm playing some weird shit, man.
I literally don't have a sideboard guy. What the?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you shouldn't. Who plays Katsu, bro?
Although my Fang has a Katsu sideboard guy, so I should refer to that. Wait, let me think.
I think it's quite different, eh?
Quite different.
As in your deck, the deck construction is very
true,
different.
true.
So.
It's a bit different.
Man, I have a sideboard piece that I'm trying out that I haven't tried before.
But I think it's okay. Isn't Mario like very popular? So you should already have all this.
No, because I made a change last night.
Oh, I see. I might need to read your cards later on.
Of course. Yeah, I'll lose there or now.
No lah, come on bro. I never bluff you. If I bluff you, I will die. I really don't have a sideboard guy.
No, I know, but like, as in, I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Let me try this first.
Yeah.
Because I don't have so I...
Alright. Actually, I'm surprised they never deck heroes.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll put the tokens under my hero if you're okay.
Yeah. You beat Joanna.
Yeah, I beat you. But we played that matchup like 10 times already.
Oh,
It is the closest he got to beating me. It's a very favorite matchup for me.
Then why they still bring Halas, yeah?
Because it's good into the other matchups.
No, but it's not good in the Victor, it's not good in the Mario.
Victor is okay. I wouldn't say it's that bad.
I don't know. I thought it was a pretty bad deck, honestly. Table 4. 你呢？是不要？这么快吗？为什么？我可以手来手去。哦，你不要玩了？玩马丁呢？哦。
have to maintain this as well while writing.
Okay. Shall we have room?
Yeah, sure.
I'll go second.
Sure.
Oh. Stress, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna make a.
I thought I don't like this shit bit, man.
Bro, you're two for a reason, bro.
You also do.
I'm two because I'm playing meta hero.
Hey,
It's different.
don't lah.
Okay.
Fine, bro.
Actually, for the tuning, I use my own dice. Oh, I forget.
Are we supposed to clip this on or what? Wait, do we start yet?
So, guys.
I don't know if the...
Raj. Tap, bro. Out there. 不是，我讲我们要不要 clip 这个 ？We have to clip this.
Yes.
Okay. So, take away.
Surround the chest.
Which way does this go?
Yeah. Just clip
Yes, I
here
did.
somewhere here.
It can be on top or around the chest area.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Sure, let's go.
So we're supposed to use these dice, is it?
Yep.
Okay.
As a basically to display up to the stream.
Can.
Okay, sure.
Can I use my own dice?
It is clear enough.
Like this. Smaller lah. But I don't know. Okay lah, can.
Right, going into this, we are looking into Katsu versus Arachne. I will be the first to admit it. Both of them look like ninjas from different dimensions.
Well, Arachne is not.
3, 2, 1.
Sure.
That's so. This is actually interesting because we don't really see many Katsu.
One go again.
And,
Sure. Maybe we
because
use
Teo has
the...
been morphing
That's
Katsu
a go again dice.
a really long time now.
I guess it's GA.
I think he started
Oh, yeah.
because it's the first hero that he started the game with.
I think
Right.
for this don't need lah.
Only
So-
playing for I
I'm
think.
always going to send one go again.
So this is his first nationals. And, I'm not so sure about Cocteau, but Mario was widely touted as the easiest.
Okay. Alright, I hear you. So as they go into this here, I mean, Katsu is I want to say it's been a while since we've seen Katsu, but he's been here. He's seen the times. I think this could be his moment to shine as they started off very early here.
Thinking?
Now Katsu is what's
What is that?
fundamentally
This is a mark.
Right.
fairly aggressive matchup. Both of them kind of
I'll take one.
Go down to 39.
Yep, 39.
Right, so I guess in this matchup it's going to be a race to see who can go as wide as possible to chip in the damage fast here. But 40 life is it's a pretty big chunk to deal with.
assassins are not known
They don't have a 6-sided dice. Or they?
like one.
Okay.
But
Oh, we
have
won. Lucky. Always lucky.
Always lucky. I'll drop.
Yeah, sure.
on hit.
Right.
Whereas, well, Katsu's a ninja and he wants to string long chains of attacks that combo into the ninja. So fundamentally,
Can I read this?
Right.
It's the create one.
And as they go into here, let's see how they want to start this off. Our assassin gives them a quick startup, see how Arachne works.
One of the things Arachne does is that it tries to give a marked token
The axe here.
to your opponent, because if your opponent is marked,
Use this one?
at the
Yeah,
at the end of your turn,
Right.
you get to
No blocks, take one.
transform into one of your many forms.
No, 39.
Ooh. Right.
So ring strike.
They told me this I have to block.
Well, before that here, we're going to be starting it off early with a chain into the E.
Yeah, it's just that's yeah. So right now he's the orb with the Arachne is the orb with her,
Right.
and it can discard discard an assassin
You
card.
just don't have it.
Quick graphy.
That's the problem with Katsu.
Broken weapon. But if he does that, look at this card.
Right, so at least for now, he's got access to many weapons here to go with it. But as we start it off here, we're going to be swinging it here. It's a 2-card block. I do believe he's burned a CNC on the stack as well, just to get the blocks in. But in response to that,
So
normally
Lucas
it's a 1
started,
for 3.
Lucas started with
Gas wave
Kodachi,
comes off the gas wave.
Gus Wave of the second, which is
No block, 6 height.
Sure.
once a card that was known as underwhelming Gus Wave.
34.
Now
Katsu triggers.
because string
Are you discarding?
I'll discard.
other Gus Wave.
Warmongers. I'll find a Bonds of Ancestry.
Sure.
right. And of course, the winds keep blowing here. He is going to see if he can do something about it. But anymore, and I don't think Cocktail can actually do much here because it's going to be burning through his hand very quickly. He did Arsenal for the turn prior and moving into this here. So he does have a little bit more to play with next turn here if he wants to absorb damage. But I don't know about you, but this is going to be a rough one.
So one of the interesting things is that Lucas has searched up
Although maybe I shouldn't let you cut because I'm going to search
Bonds
again.
Oh, yes.
works
So sorry.
phenomenally well with
Okay, so this is a Gus Wave.
Yeah.
I'm going to play Bonds. Bonds of Ancestry.
so much
If
so
it comes after a Gus
they,
Wave,
they had to
I
ban
can
cards.
banish a combo card from my graveyard and tutor something of the same name. So this is a combo card.
Yeah,
I'll banish
Katsu's
this.
the only one that's kind of wrapping that
And I'll search in my deck.
combo.
This is 4 Gogan.
No wonder they say I should block out the whole turn.
Right. And I guess this is how it's going to be here. They've gone into the double gust here, and they're going to see if they can finish it off with one more card. They see they can wrap up that combo.
Any card will cost 0.
But, you know, for a ninja and their combos here, that's a 4-card play for what amounts to 10 damage total.
This is a chain. This is one of the chains.
You can just shuffle, it's okay. Sorry,
What's
news.
that? Tempest Arm Gus Wave that Lucas is wrapping.
Okay, can.
All this stuff that he's been searching up.
Sure, this is 4 Gogan.
Right.
No one hits, right?
Katsu is able to dig out combo cards back out, and that's going to be quite detrimental, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Katsu.
I will play this out.
If
Three
people
go again.
don't really know him, he is actually a very, very scary.
Right. You can't let certain attacks go through because if they do, you're able to chain off more and more and more, and it's just going to keep snowballing from there.
Yeah, I remember the good old
Same as disrupting card.
Wow. Love me that mask. Gotta say, it's been a while since we've seen that happen.
Not really. I
for
mean, the
mask though.
Syndras have
I really want to do that.
Well, on Ninja though.
So lame.
Syndra is quite well. I think it's the second most represented.
We will see the breakdown again later on here with Esmond, but moving into that, let's see if they can make anything happen. We have the mask to kind of give them a little bit of leeway to work around with, so let's see if they can make
Just
anything
makes
work.
Lucas's attack so much more.
Again,
Right.
destroy it to...
And at the very least, he's pulling back one more card out of his hand after that. The Mask of Momentum giving him even more tempo to his play.
Yeah. So the thing about Katsu, however, is that while he is capable of presenting
Well, if I block this, then you break that.
he does
That's kind
have
bad.
an ammo.
I don't think you want to do that
Katsu,
though.
when you play Katsu, you need to understand how many turns of long chain
Sorry, taking a
can
bit.
present before your turn start becoming quite fast.
Right. It's a problem of having the perfect hand almost every turn, right? At some point, there is no perfect hand.
No blocks.
Right. But at least for now, pretty good start moving into it here. He is going to pull himself a card. He does chip in a little bit more. He's almost at the halfway mark at least. And
Chat is saying that he can't hear the other caster. Which caster can he not?
can they not hear me? Am I too soft? Can you speak louder?
Correct.
27.
Hi, I'm Nick. Can you hear me?
Hi, I'm Ryan. Can you hear me? Yes. Slow, methodicus. Just like Katsu going into chain. I do believe he's drawn out his one card. He's going to Arsenal for a turn. They pick it up, and there it is. That's that.
Yep, back to you.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, it took a bit long.
Which
I was thinking what was happening.
Yep, all good.
I'm caster A. Oh, you can hear Ryan, but you can't hear me.
Oh, this card. KD.
All right, bumped you up even more.
Make a graphene.
Can you hear me now?
I think they can.
Swing for 6 on hit, banish a card.
Ooh, I would like a giveaway.
I don't know. I would like to give away too. We can give away.
Do we? Do we? Alright, I think it should be settled here as they go into it.
To become it, or you can name any card.
The card that was played.
There's a card whereby you banish a card in the graveyard to become that card.
No, it doesn't become. It's I
Mark
banish
of
it
the Black
and
Widow.
I
Now,
put
what
the
does that do?
power from it.
It's stealth attack, which the assassin class is kind of known for. And when if it hits a hero that is marked, which Lucas
Sure,
currently
blocking
is,
one.
Lucas will
Yep,
have to
sure.
banish a card.
I'll take 5.
Well, I do remember something along the lines of discarding here, but this means that he's losing his turn once again. His chain is going to stop. He's potentially locked the Mask of Momentum out of play here. But do know he does have an arsenal from the previous turn.
No longer marked.
Yes. So again, it's similar to the other match that we saw earlier, where Lucas is trying to set up
I'm gonna
massive
activate
long
the hardened
chain
cross trap,
turns.
Right.
And
discounting my next attack by 2.
essentially,
Surging strike.
Koktong is just
5
trying to
token.
stop him from
Right. Okay, so at least for now, they're going to start off again with a simple 1-2 going into the Gust, and let's see if this is going to be stopped right away.
Well, I'd like to point out that Katsu has brazen
Looks like you
taken
already
off
have
his
it
chest
though.
so that he can reduce the cost of that surgical strike.
Very bold.
As well.
Very app-friendly.
Yeah, and Surging Strike is a kind of tricky card to get around because you need to decide
Block 6.
if you're going to be blocking Surging,
6 is good.
you got to watch for.
Right, and so as they started off here, well, that's the double Gust already moving into
Yeah,
it
so
here.
It's like it's surging into the plus it's another disadvantage.
Right.
You really wanted to. You
It's the
break it.
same line here. We did see previously it was a red one, if I'm not wrong.
So the red one
New
has
actions.
3
No reactions.
power and
I'll give you
gets
a
plus 2.
30.
The yellow one has 2 and gets plus 2, which is why it's 4 gold here now.
Right.
Frailty trap.
Right. Declaration here. I do believe it is a full block
Ding ding.
going into that.
Yeah, because like I said earlier, Katsu is very good at preying on people who don't block.
Right.
And the other thing about the assassin class is that it is not known for having great armor.
No cards left.
Evidently so. Evidently.
It's okay. So one, I think I'd like to bring up that with Marinette and like most assassins, right? A key piece of their equipment suite is the arm piece, which
Right.
is flick knives.
Tenacity.
And
1, 2, 3,
what the flick
4.
knives does,
It'll
it
be
allows
5.
him to
Right, for arsenal. Yeah, so it's
essentially throw one of his daggers, deal
take
1 point of damage to
now 22.
Lucas. And
Right.
that
I'll close the chain
creates
with the
a
arsenal.
mark,
Yeah, sure.
which which
frailty
turns
explosion.
on his hero ability,
Yep.
turning into another one of the other 5 wings.
Right.
For my turn.
So at least for now, when this is active here, it's
Can take out.
it's gonna be a little bit tough for him to go through here. And like you said, right, there is almost a guarantee that at some point this Katsu is gonna run out of steam. He's not gonna have the perfect hand here. So he's already burnt 2 of the exact same cards here. Yes, maybe different pitch, but that's the problem.
But the Katsu is currently pressuring. He's pressuring. He's putting
Kodachi for 1.
Koktong
Go
on the
again.
back foot, right?
Right.
It's a 12-point life,
No block, stick 1.
and Koktong cannot stop block.
You know, we do call people glasses 4 eyes here, but I think his 2 arms and his 4 Kodachis making quick work of Koktong here.
I mean, Kodachi is known to be
The end all be all of ninjas.
one of the best. Like the Kodachi set was reigning supreme over the Silver Age
Logan.
format for the past few months until community banned.
Community ban.
To block this actually.
Alright, that's the first block going in for Kodashi 2.
Normally they let
Be like water. 3 go again.
Right. Right, so that's 1, 2, 3. We have not seen what else he has here. He does have a clean hand of 2 going into it. He has an arsenal as well. This is going to be a momentum turn, I believe. And there it is. I do believe that's another Gust on the stack here. And that's going to be a tough one.
How many cards do you have?
2.
I have anything that can instantly give go again.
It's on hit.
Oh, also cannot lah. Okay.
Gust second win.
Underwhelming. Not so underwhelming.
The gust wave of the second child, as we call it.
Block 3.
Take one.
It's the middle child. It's the middle child. Give it some credit.
20.
Red-headed stepchild.
All right, as they do that though, it is going to be 4 going into that. He calls for the block here. I do think that it's going to at least ping for a point of damage.
The thing about a lot of the gust wave attacks is that they come in
Thinking.
4, which is a good breakpoint.
Right.
And don't forget, Katsu still has his arm piece, which allows him to attack a little bit more. So it makes it really annoying.
Right. He's still going to be able to take the chip in, which kind of procs his ability as well. So he's not going to dig up another card, which again, it's going back to the arsenal. It's going to be a safe one.
And here we
break release right boots. So I'll let you cut later. So this now has go again.
Yep.
Would you say it's the card of all time?
Because I have said it a lot today.
4 go again.
Comes to things like prismatic,
Prismatic lens.
What's that? The yellow card.
Yeah, prismatic lens. You know? One of them. It's one of the cards of all time.
Ley line, prismatic ley line.
Right, right.
So, that was one of the cards.
This warming us with.
Yeah, sure. Can I take a look?
Oh, that's your 8th one.
This is a signature
Yeah,
terrorist.
we're tutoring this, right?
Yes.
Alright, let's see if he has anything out of it here. He is gonna lock it in. I think he swapped out his ancestry here, so
Another whelming.
I guess that's the thing with overwhelming, right?
The gust, I mean, fundamentally, Katsu is like the gust.
Right.
I mean, it's evolved a lot since the early days where he was Lord of the Rings.
Right. But that's also the other thing, right? At the end of the day, I do believe, at least with Ancestral Bond, it's kind of a finisher moving into it here. I think he's looking for more consistency across the board. He wants something to kind of fill the middle role of his combo.
He's just threatening.
No one hits for this one.
He wants to draw from Mars to get.
Right.
One hits, right?
He wants to keep
No.
putting out these attacks and making Koktok unable to come back with
It's so bad.
Right.
He needs to keep doing this and kill Koktok before he runs over. That's essentially what.
Right, right. At least for now, if every turn he has played about 4 cards here, 4 or 5 cards, he's kind of running down into the 30 card range soon, right? He's, I think, burned at least 15, 20 cards.
And your luck set roll.
He does have a massive.
3 go again.
Right.
Yeah. On hit draw, right?
Yep, on hit.
But let's say when you have to discard cards to get other more optimal cards, you will run out of cards.
Very much so. Very much so. As they go into it. That is going to be, I believe, one of the closing of the chain here, ending with a whelming gust win for 3.
That is a mask of momentum. That's where.
Yes. Right. So I guess that's the thing now, right? Like, do you,
So
can you let it go?
Koktok was like,
Hit this.
can I block this with 1 card? And then he realizes that the arm piece is able.
Right. And I guess that's just enough to clean it up here, and thankfully so, because I mean, I don't think you want to give it a draw.
What that mask does is that it allows when Koktok blocks with it, he can randomly change his Arachne into another form.
Right.
Sure.
And I think the optimal one here
I will
would be
discard.
the one that gives him a trap card.
Okay.
But unfortunately,
So give your favorite.
unfortunately that's one.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. He doesn't get a pot of greed, but it's going to be good enough for him for now.
It is an
Going to do it.
additional.
Right. Yeah. So at least he's got that going for him. He's finally entered the chain. But again, it's another turn that Koktok just says, I guess I'll just sit out for this one. He's going to be sitting at the back foot for quite a while here. I don't know what the response is
For
going
my
into
turn,
it.
I'll just move to in.
Yep.
Hold on. I mean, that comes to a point.
I think the only choice I have is just block. I don't know what I'm doing.
The very basic
Play
attack,
to break.
attack. You're gonna
The
stop
only
me.
shot, man.
Another extra.
Right.
It's essentially the ninja. I mean, there are two ninjas in the pack. And Katsu being the older one and the newer one. So we hope to get something.
That's okay.
We know we promised you a fine matchup. Try to get you a fine matchup.
Take one.
This is not a fire matchup. It's just going to be an overwhelming presence going into it. Not an underwhelming gust wave, I promise.
One go again.
You don't get the truck one.
I'll take one. Oh, 17?
Sorry.
Right.
Oh.
We're going to swing our Kodashi's 1 and 1 here with a little bit of a bonus out coming into it.
So I'll add a crouching tiger to hand.
Sure. Okay. Take 2.
Sure.
1 to 16.
Ooh, importantly though, Kodashi's for 2 coming in. He's able to take the damage.
Sure. Go ahead.
In reaction. Sorry, any blocks?
Go ahead.
Yep. Switch for empowerment.
One of the cards from.
One go again.
Right.
This will trigger mass, right?
Yes.
You don't see this. Ish.
Sure. Take one.
Sure.
Out of 15.
Relatively new.
Draw off
Interact
mask.
with crouching.
Katsu triggers.
Right.
But the whole point is that Katsu just wants to hit.
Right.
Once it can hit, can search.
Correct.
That's where
Sorry.
his
Thinking about the Katsu trigger.
Right.
So when you present many small attacks, and then your opponent's like, oh, I don't really want to block this, and then like, haha, you triggered my combo.
This warmonger.
And it just goes on and on and on and on. It's a snowball effect here that we're looking at, but once again, it comes down to whether they're willing to block it. And it's kind of hard, right? Like, I wouldn't waste a card to block.
Turn my volume. Is there any way I can do that?
Try this one. Can you hear Nick now? Can you hear Nick?
Hi, I have switched to another headset. Is this better?
I would hope so.
Should we go again?
Anyone hit?
It's not about you hearing me, it's whether they can hear me.
I'm at 15.
I, again, hope so. Alright, that being said though, let's go into
Mic
it
test
first.
1, 2. Can you hear me? This is Nick.
Take 3.
In reactions or ancestral.
Oh,
Yeah,
we can
okay,
hear,
they can hear me.
Okay, so it's 1 and
Excellent.
2, alright.
Yeah.
Thank God, as we go to see Tiger effects with, of course, the token going into it, Crouching Tiger, they're finally getting a great response into that. 2 Kodachis have gone through, with the Tigers left. It's kind of hard for them to really block this, because, I mean, do you really want to block 1 damage with a 3 block card?
That was another Descendant Gust Wave.
I will name.
Like, disgusting Gust Wave.
Are you sure it's not a condescending Gust Wave? At this point, I feel like Hockton was sitting on the backseat at 11 health here. It's kind of painful.
It's looking one-sided, yes, but again, like we've said, Katsu has an ammo problem. But he is ending this chain with Assault the Wound for 6, so it's not a small affair.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, condescending much, and then salting the wound here.
Really
You know, it's a little messed up if you think about it.
I don't think
Well, to be fair, I've seen my fair share of much larger Assault the
really
Wounds.
difficult. If I go down
But
to 5, I
this,
just get Kodachi
this
locked.
looks like it is threatening an ample amount of damage. I think Koktong right now is staring down the barrel, and with such a massive life lead, is starting to wonder whether or not he can even come back.
Well, like you said, right, the assassin's job is to take a big chunk of damage out of course, our dear Katsu here. He's going to look to see if he can make any plays happen. He does throw quite a bit of block here. He has an arsenal, so I think there is at least a chance he throws out, maybe, you know, swings a dagger at it, takes a chance.
Yeah, for my turn.
Well,
Okay.
I think at the end of the day, Koktong needs to do something. He needs to mount some kind of counter-offensive. And that's a very good counter-offensive card right there, right? Leave no witnesses. One of the iconic assassin cards.
Right, right. Just go around your opponent's neck and you might be able to win.
It's great because it's a 4 attack card, which is a great breakpoint.
Right.
And it kills either the it kills the top card of the deck and the arsenal if it gets through.
Right.
So he deprives Lucas of 1 card regardless, right?
Sure, move to end.
Right, and it starts off with that. It's going to a great start, and of course he fills up for the turn. which means it's going back to priority in Lucas here. Let's see if his two Kodachis are going through though.
The thing is, Koktong is right now at 10 life.
Right.
And one of the things Katsu is most known for is this thing called the Kodachi lock.
Right.
Where,
just Kodachis.
where you just pitch a single blue card to Kodachi twice. And chances are you will be chipping at least 1 point a turn. So with Koktong now at 9 and 8, right? The question is, if you were to go through this Kodachi every turn thing, that's 8 more turns of survival.
Right.
Which is not looking great for him.
I guess that's the thing though. 8 more turns of survival isn't exactly bad here. I mean, if Koktong is willing to burn a card just to block and swing with 3 every turn.
And this is another package that Katsu is known for, which is the 100 wins package, right? Another way where the ninja deck squeezes out additional value by playing multiple 100 wins. So what Lucas is probably trying to do right now is that if one of these connects, he's going to search up for another 100 wins to do an extra point of damage, right?
He's in a great position. That's what I'll say.
I think this, if I had an advantage bar in this, I would say that currently the advantage is clearly on Lucas's side.
Right. It's definitely a hard call here. I mean, not just from the life total here, but just from the overwhelming presence from Lucas. I think it's a tough one to say whether Koktong can pull it back, but he's trying to make something work.
Just thinking.
He is definitely trying to make something work. And he has some lines that will bring him back into the game.
Right.
The question is whether he's drawing them, right? Because right now, things like Stains of the Red Back are not cards that he doesn't really want to be blocking with.
Right. As they go about this though, he is looking to see if he can find an answer out of this.
Yeah, and see, he's broken the arm piece of 4. So now the 100 wins coming for 4. He's probably going to search up for another 100 wins.
Well, death by 1,000 cards, as they say, right?
And Katsu is very good at playing in from a position where the opponent is like, 5 or less life.
Right. So relentless though. It's just very hard. But you did say that problem, right? The ammunition problem. Whether he has enough ammo in the kit here. I haven't seen a lot of 100 wins. I don't think you have either. So there might still be quite a bit back in the deck. But he is running out of ammo.
I'm not so sure. I've seen Katsu mount very strong offenses from this position still.
That's the 100 wins.
And Koktong, he's worried.
He should be worried.
Yeah. And you can see from the way the players are that Koktong Koktong knows what he's doing. He knows that he's looking for a particular window. And Lucas, being so well versed with the Katsu deck, if you just look at the body language, right? He knows exactly what he's doing in this exact scenario. This is what happens when you have people who really have been playing the same deck over and over again multiple times, right? It's mastery.
Right. And you can definitely see, like you said, right, his body language going into it. He's going to be finishing off the combo here with a clean 4 again, which means...
Yeah, but Fast the Fist is one of the classic ninja cards, right?
Lots of fisting, you're right.
I should probably pull it up.
Right. And that's a swing again. He does chip the 1 point. So you were saying 8 turns, right, Nick? I don't believe he has 8 turns.
It's not going to be. I don't think he has 8 turns.
Right. I'm going to give him a real optimistic 2 turns.
Yeah. We're just hoping that Koktong finds a way back into this game.
Yeah, we'll see whether he can find his way back. Might be a little bit stuck here. A little bit no way home. They started off here going strong with a 2. This going to be another try to him. I feel like Katsu here, I mean, Lucas happily going to take this. He's not really losing an advantage if he just swings Kodachi's next turn.
When the life lead is 25, it's kind of rough. You know, it's like the classic, that's rough, buddy.
Right, and that's the thing, right? He's not going to be able to do much next turn. Yeah, he has an arsenal, sure, but what's a 5-card assault going to do?
I actually think that's one of the reasons why... I mean, Lucas definitely tested other decks coming into this tournament. He's from a fairly large testing team. They are mostly new players. They, for most of them, this is their first nationals. For some of them, it's their second. But they are so hardworking. And he tests with this team called Fruit Basket. And they're so hardworking, and they have a lot of really enthusiastic players on their team. Oh, so that card that he's just played. So what happens is that he flips the top card of his deck, right? And if it's a combo card, he can play it, and then all his combo cards get +1 this turn. This
That's
is
not good.
And considering that he hit, this is definitely Koktong definitely does not want to see.
You know, when you're on a back foot like this, I think this is a little bit tough to go back into it. But just the nail on the coffin there, going that he does take one for the chip here. The Kodachis come in for another one. And I think he just has to block this one, right? He has a few things.
He's about to move his Tunic. That's not good news.
Right. I mean, when you're on the back foot like this, I think the Tunic doesn't really give you any benefit because you don't have any cards to play anyways.
If the Tunic's empty, it's fine. I mean, you ask yourself, right? Are you going to live long enough for your Tunic to give you another resource?
Right.
And that's like another 3 turns.
Yeah, and the Tunic is giving him one more resource. He's giving him one more chance to play the game here. He's starting it off. I do believe he's going into another Gust here.
Another Tigrin Reflex. This Tigrin Reflex card is actually really, really interesting. We don't see enough of it, and I guess Katsu is really the most efficient ninja when it comes to running this card right now.
Right. They started off here. They're calling it the tire.
He's like going for little damage chips, right?
I mean, that is the plan of a ninja, right? You have these like little insignificant amounts of damage, and that's the thing. A death by
it's never insignificant.
Right. Every 1 point is slowly building into something, and that's kind of the problem.
This is what I like to see. No go again.
Yeah, but it's good. It's really good to see that you know, someone's repping Katsu again. He's considering that he's what, a hero all the way from Welcome to Wrath, right?
Right.
And Welcome to Wraith, and he hasn't come close to LL after so long.
Maybe that's a testament, you know? Only the one with the right way can bring him home. But
yeah, so the Wanderer is still seeking. He's wandering.
Legend has it, he's still wandering.
Yeah.
But now that kind of resolves the chain here, and they're starting off with a fresh new hand.
Yeah, so
wow, that's tough.
The thing is, already the position is really bad for Koktong.
Right.
He's on 3, right? Which means he pretty much needs to start blocking Kodachi hits from now on. And Lucas is just going to be able to use 1 card each turn to present 2 single instances of 1 point of damage.
Right.
That is a scenario that is highly inefficient for Koktong to be blocking.
And I think that's the crazy part, right? If he swings 2 Kodachis and Koktong says, okay, I'll take it.
And Koktong and Lucas is already blocking the Mask of Momentum.
Right.
He's not even interested in his core game loop anymore.
Right, he's done.
He knows he's about to take this game down.
He did his time. He's ready to go.
Yeah. Koktong cannot just do vanilla damage. He needs to present on hits. He needs to present meaningful on hits. Things that will try to run Lucas's hand out of cards. But it is very unlikely that that's going to happen.
Right, and so as they take a look here, they call it out with another dagger. Let's see if there is anything he can do. He has a mark onto Katsu though, so I'm thinking that there might be something he's trying to do.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, sure.
Nothing
available. Notice how this call, and this is a 5-card hand.
Right, let's start it off
It's
here.
always like this. It starts with Kodachi into Kodachi, and then the rest of the hand, right? This game is rough for Koktong.
Trust me. I think we can all see that moving into this. Koktong just needs an answer, and I'm sorry, but whatever god you're gonna pray to, it better be a good one here, because I think we're gonna see Katsu take that position. He who wonders.
How did I survive this then?
Not lost.
Not lost. He knows where he's going. It's a choice, active choice.
Yeah.
Kodachi for 1. Again, what a meaningful decision he has to make here. It takes the 1 going into that. That's 2 more down.
Yep.
There's the 2.
And another Kodachi. So if he goes down to 1,
Draw pretty decently, but right now
well,
He has to block
that is
everything.
the literal
I have
lock.
to block half my HP. I can't
Oh, the code has to block with the codex.
Unfortunate.
5.
Goes into it here. That's another block they're gonna try. It is gonna be a tough one as they start this off.
No, this is round 3. There's one more round before the draft round start.
Block 6.
That's the double block here.
Yeah, it's chat. I'm just replying to chat.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, not much of offensive right now. I mean, see, the Assassin's Daggers cost 2 to swing for 1 point. The Kodachis cost 1 to swing for 1 point. Not very fair.
Very not fair.
Yeah.
I think there's a call here. It is going to be 2 cards, 2 health left. I'm not sure what he can possibly do. He's just detailing what he could do to Kok Tiong, and I think it is
That seems a bit weird.
pretty rough from here.
I missed the damage.
Lucas is marked though.
Oh,
So,
okay, the backside. I didn't
potentially,
Nice, nice.
Kok Tong can do some harassment on his part
Right.
if he can survive
Oh,
the incoming pokey sticks.
pokey sticks is what you want to call
Yeah,
them.
pokey.
Not
That's what
threatening
they are,
daggers.
right? The Kodachi is the pokey sticks.
For one, they're going to see if they can make it work here. There is a goal again on the stack, going in for it. Beautifully done. That is 2 damage they've gone through here for 16. Let's carry on. Filling up the 10 here. It's going to need something really good if you want to stay alive.
Speaking of little pokey sticks,
Right.
so I was taking a walk around the top tables earlier, and man, are there Syndras.
Oh, okay.
It
That's
looks
gonna be
like
interesting.
Syndra might. It is quite a ninja kind of tournament today.
Okay. But you still get
Okay,
+1, right? For all
as
the
they go in for it here.
Ah,
There it is,
Yeah,
there's the-
here we go again, right?
Same old shit again.
Same old Kodachi.
Swings for 1, swings for 2. Let's try it again.
Yeah, so it's
Oop.
you see, notice that he has to start putting everything in front of every single 1 point Kodachi right now, and that is not good for him.
Right. And now he's also trying to see if he can finish it off
Oh.
here. There it is. There it is. This is going to be detrimental to him. It is any
It's
time now.
ancestral. Pull that up for the chat.
This one Arsenal
A
and
nice bump to the damage here. Locking him to a 4. He needs to throw a card out that can actually clear it out. If not, he's taking 1 at the very least.
Good old ancestral empowerment, and
I have this available to me.
yeah, it is one of the cards that that the ninjas are known for,
So it benefits.
Right.
especially the ones that run Mask of Momentum.
I can play it this turn.
I see. Makes sense, makes
Yeah,
sense.
so Lucas is pointing out that his combo cards have +1,
Does it
Right.
so that's an additional breakpoint.
Ninja attack.
That is
Yeah,
very
that's
rough.
that's a Tigrin reflex, so it is also coming in later. It was banished with the blue card.
Right. He's looking for it now. Basically, has a full hand here to play with, but
He has
can
more
live
than
it
a
up?
full hand, more than a full hand. So
Either way.
yeah, I'm not sure we're going to be seeing another
Reactions,
turn.
right?
Yeah, passing rate.
It's more than a full hand, but less than a full life. That's a big concern here as he throws it back over. Calls in the swing. What can he do?
Right now, Kok Tong is reading the cards, so he's trying to also figure out what he can do to survive this.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep, I cannot.
He's got 2 cards in hand. It's like, he has to give them up. He has to give one.
That's
Yeah.
But either way, I'm dead.
Oh boy.
Ooh, boy, he's pretty much right. He's also running out of equipment to throw in front of the
I
Kodachis.
can't do this.
Right.
I'll take one.
At some point, this has to end, and I don't think it's going to look good for Kok Tiong if he chooses to concede here.
He's going down to 1.
Yes, he's
He's
going
going
down,
down
to 1.
into
That's
the
lock.
real Kodachi lock range.
It's a 2-card block every turn now.
Yeah. And Lucas still has technically another 3 cards to play this turn.
Right, he doesn't
And
need a
with,
4 card.
with Kok Tong holding only 2 cards,
Oh no,
this
the
is a
fizz.
cluster fist though.
Any reactions?
So it takes everything.
So blocking 6.
I guess.
Yeah, it takes everything from Kok Tong, take the house, take the kids, take the pets, everything.
Right. And so that's going to be the last of it here. He's going to throw everything out. I think this is a tough one for Cocktail here. He has to try and dredge through 16 worth of damage. But he was at 23 just now, so maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, except that don't we like to reiterate again that, you know, one blue to rule them all.
Right.
That's the Katsu way, right?
That's a one.
Yeah.
That's a one block.
And here comes a surging strike. Wow, which is a 2-card block, right? And
right.
Yeah, this is probably the end.
This is the end. I think it's time to hold his breath here. It is the Kodachi coming out again. You're looking to see that.
It has
is
to be
another
blocked,
card.
right? And that's the fist. Yeah.
That's the fist. That was a tough one, I would say. I mean, Cocktail did have a real time to respond back into the game here. He just didn't have an out.
Yeah, thanks for watching this with us. We'll try to bring you another good matchup next round. I know you have been asking for Phi. We'll try to get you Phi. We just try not to feature more Gravies or Victors. But, you know, hey, if the Gravies are Pro Tour winner, we'll try to bring him on.
Right.
So if you cannot block the first and second, and you want to block, you take the first hit, so you can see why I filter.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But you not blocking also informs my decision.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, that's good.
Alright,
At least I
game,
learned how to play against a Katsu.
Yeah, take this out. This shit's useless, man.
Oh, they're all at the bottom.
Can I roll first?
Can use the stream dice.
Got. Where?
D6 also.
Where the fuck's the D6?
No, take dice.
Okay, I roll dice. Eight. 6, you choose.
Go first.
Okay.
Why must play this deck? Must make me think on.
No, I'm just playing a deck that doesn't make me think.
That make me think, bro. I don't know what to do.
I have no idea.
I want to slide against.
Yes.
Hello. Back. Yep. So, we're just going to introduce these players while they are shuffling up and waiting to begin. On our, well, on the left, we have So Jiazheng, who is on Auxilio. He has some accolades. He was a top 8er in Calling Manila 2 years ago, I think it was. Back then he was on KO, and today he is here on the Lightning Wizard, Auxilio Constellar Intelligence. On our right, we have a player with, who may or may not need some introduction. He is Wu Shui. On Grave Bones, Wu Shui is our Pro Tour Singapore champion. For those of you who may have heard of him. Playing the hero that he won the Pro Tour with.
Gravy.
Gravy Bones.
Well, back from the beyond. He's going to look to see if he can pick it up in the Nationals here today and see if he can claim victory. It is round 4, so it's a little bit into the day here. We're going to see if this is the time for him. Both players are 3-0 in today, so we're looking to see whether either one is going to walk home with a 4-0 record first.
Well, Sherry is what's very interesting is that he has been denied the national championship position, I think 2 years ago, and he's won a Pro Tour since, and he has not won a national championship. So I think that he is in particularly out for blood this weekend.
Well, let's see if he can really claim this one back here. I think it's a great time for them. Yeah. With that being said, though, I do believe that there's a time for us to take a look. Right.
So they're not hearing us yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Shuri has begun with a rigor mortis, one of the mainstay undead friends of the gravy deck. Whereas Jia Zheng is coming in with flow state embodiment, backed with a electrostatic discharge. Flow state embodiment is one of the new cards that was in the recent Omens of the Third Age.
I mean, it's an early start for Gravy, right? We're not going to see a lot coming out of it. Maybe an attack, but most likely a few units.
Oh, that is two lightning press, though. That is a massive flow state. Holy shit.
Not looking too good, I would believe, as they go into this here. I think we have a clear winner for that turn. And, well, I guess Sherry just needs to hold his ground here, moving into it. He's starting with the Rigor Mortis here to hit it off. Let's see if he can take any damage on.
Well, this matchup usually favors Ocilio, but hey, we have a Pro Tour champion on the table, so we'll see whether he manages to find a way his navigation through this.
Right, and it's gonna be a little bit tough for him to navigate it through here, but with his band of buddies coming out from the deck, we're gonna see if we can actually mount an assault here. They're starting out with a strong 6er, and let's see if he can make it out of that.
Well, Jia Xing's about to swing back with one of his preferred board states of any Ocilio deck, which is to have the embodiment of lightning in play, ready to give his first attack go again.
Right, and I think he's already ready to make it out here. He
but
does
that
chip
is not really an attack.
Oh, it is 1 damage,
Yeah, it is 1 damage.
It's a little bit early into the day here for him, It's round 4. 4 rounds late for him to be waking up here, but 1 damage. It's 1 damage on the board. Second point of damage.
Yeah, so this Ocilio, the new Ocilio deck, has had a whole bunch of cards that were banned recently, and so this is a new, slightly modified take on what the deck can do.
Right.
It runs a lot more attacks now. It plays a lot more like a Rune Blade than a Wizard, as some people would say.
But is it enough to clinch victory is my question here, because, I mean, at least for now, looking very even on life total here. They've kind of burned a lot of different cards here, but I do believe Shure has only burned that many cards. It's not a lot compared to what we've seen of our Celio player.
That's a Sigil of Brilliance. One of the iconic cards that is only to be found in Ocilio. It's going to allow Jia Zheng to start the next turn with 1 extra card because the Sigil essentially allows him to draw 1.
Right. Starting it off strong, I guess. They're going to get themselves up for a little bit more of a tempo lead here. He just needs to know how to convert this tempo into damage. And right now, at least for Shinrei, he doesn't have any units on board here. It's kind of like a gravy without friends. right? This means he's open, he's clear to swing. He needs to generate something before Jiazhen gets tempo and be
No,
time
that's
to
the thing
kill.
about Gravy, right? Every single one of his friends is a weapon. So you don't need a weapon when your weapons are the friends you have along the way.
Right. And so in that case, what's the answer here? Well, it looks like Gravy just needs to draw out his entire deck just to get his friends out. And right now, he's starting off with Arsenaling 1, see if he can hold something out here, to see if he can pull something out from his deck.
Gravy wants. Let's remember what the initial the Gravy gameplay loop is. The Gravy aims to put his friends in the graveyard so that he can summon them out. You know, from like bring them back from the dead. Right. But that's it. The Gravy deck also has a lot of little chippy style go again attacks.
Right. Just something to give him a little bit more of a oomph, you know, keep them on their toes a little bit.
The thing is about this matchup is, and why it's interesting, is that they are both attacking each other on slightly different axes.
Right.
So, there are two decks that kind of want to play their own game, but yet have a lot of interaction between them.
Right.
Yeah, and that's Jiazhen coming in with a classic 2-card 7 in the form of Enlightened Strike. A new addition, surprisingly, to the Auxilio deck after the bannings recently.
It's a great number.
Well, to be fair, with some of the additions that came in Omens of the Third Age, well, Auxilio would have been kind of broken if it was allowed to keep things like, you know, deal damage, draw cards and stuff, right?
Right, it's just so
Channel
many
Lightning Value was an amazing card.
I mean, that's the problem with Auxilio, right? It's not on hit, it comes with it.
Yeah, and let's not forget that his old weapon, the original Volzar, just pretty much rewarded you for playing lightning cards in general, and for every single lightning card that you play that turn, it's able to amp the damage of your spell by 1 damage, and that was insane. That was capable of doing 12, 13 point burn spells at the end of every chain.
Well, I mean, that's the problem when they introduce the elemental, the mechanics as a whole, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lightning wizard,
right.
and then when you get a lightning set, it kind of makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it was bound to be banned at some point, right? It was just going to escalate into it.
They knew what they were doing when they banned, and look, here is Shuray putting on his counter offensive with his first prismatic ley line.
As you would say, card of all time.
Yes,
right?
one of the cards of all time.
Right, and they're gonna give it a big bonus tier here. If the next red attack, right, it's just gonna be a real bulk. Anything he goes gives it a go, basically, right? He's hitting interesting breakpoints that I'm not sure Jiazhen is very happy to take right now, because he's really just matching life for life here, which means if they do match, Shuray will have the advantage going for the final hit.
Don't forget though that one of Auxilio's things is that he can do a big burst at one time. So if the differential is something like 5 or 6,
he can make it
6, 7 damage.
6 half damage.
Yeah, it's actually okay. But that is a card that Jiazhen definitely does not want to see at this point of the game. That is a Conqueror of the High Seas.
One might say the salty version of CNC as they go into it.
Yes, sea and high seas, right?
Right. All right. Now.
Yes, the Necromancer sends his flagship into the the lightning elemental's face.
And to know as well, he is going to be clearing out one of his equipment to try and see if he
yes,
can
literally the
bit.
face.
Right.
That would be a crown of providence.
Right. So I think maybe he's trying to look for a card here. I think his hand's just a little bit too weak to block. Maybe he can dig out one, fish out something else.
To be fair, Auxilio is not known for blocking. So one of the things about the Auxilio deck is that it has a terrible... It's a wizard, right?
Right.
And wizards just don't block very well. I say that, but Keno was at the same time very famous for blocking 3 burn you out, right? So.
Well, war magic in a sense. But I think the one thing that we should know is that this CNC is coming in with Auxilio having no arsenal as well. You know, letting it go is kind of painful for 7. Maybe a little bit additional with anything he had, especially after the ley line as well, right? But I think that's the problem, right? Do you really think it's that big of a deal that you couldn't let it go?
I like to point out that Shure is coming in really, really hot when it comes to his aggressive plan.
Right.
Like
I've seen 3 friends.
Normally in this matchup, Ocilio is the aggressor.
Right.
Right. Ocilio is the one that is spending his go gains and clearing Gravy's board or going directly to Gravy's face.
But that's what you said, right? Shure is out of blood.
But Shure is totally out of blood. Look at the if you look at how aggressive his deck has been, I think this is not going to be a very long game.
Look, if I'm Shure and I haven't got my Nationals win, right? I've got my Pro Tour win and I'm denied my Nationals. I'm going to be coming back for it. Or it's been a few rounds and I'm kind of hungry for lunch.
Yeah, it's like, you go all the way to, you win the Pro Tour and then you circle back just to tick the boxes that you haven't already ticked, right?
Right. Or lunch.
Yeah.
Moving into that though, we are going to be seeing another friend come out here. Shure has finally seen, a few more friends in his lifetime.
Shure has brought out the one friend that Jia really doesn't want to see in this matchup, which is Chum. Friendly first mate.
I don't know about the friendly part.
Yeah, you were asking about Ravenous Rebel earlier. There you have it, a Ravenous Rebel right on the chain.
Well, I mean, he absolutely needs it, especially since this is a very aggressive deck. Ravenous Rebel also has the go again tag, so it just gives it a little bit more to work with for a little bit of extra damage and a nice breakpoint on a red pit.
I guess one of the biggest problems really is that Ocilio doesn't block very well at all.
Right. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're not blocking well, I mean, you gotta hit harder. And well, Ocilio's trying his best here. It is
he's trying his best to hit hard, but when Ocilio is faced with the, like less than 15 life in where technically any full hand from the opponent is able to present lethal, it's very hard to play. It's very hard to find the right lines to be able to claw yourself back into the game.
Right. I want to present you a different perspective now because we have seen Shure throw a lot
I like
of
the
lethal.
point. Look, if you look at the Sigil of Brilliance, right, you would notice that Jia Zheng is trying to mount an offense. He's trying to come back with what is technically a 6-card hand, right? And he's hoping that Shure is not able to kill him in the process.
Okay.
In the meantime, while he's assembling that hand.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. And again, one thing to note right now is that Shure has been playing a lot of very offensive spells, right? Not a lot of units, so in the coming turns, it could be said that he will see lesser offensive mounts and more, building board.
I think you are quite underestimating how aggressive Gravy can be when he wants to be.
Naive is the word.
It really is quite dependent on what Shure ends up drawing, perhaps. And it's terrible that Jia Zheng has to deal with the resources like Chum, that they just eats up valuable resources in this part of the early day. It stalls his damage.
Right.
Oh my god. So, that, guys, is an Amulet of Echoes. Amulet of Echoes is a card that buys some insurance for the Gravy deck in this case, because if Jia Zheng were to play out any of his big combo turns, which involve playing multiples of the same card more than once in a turn, he will be forced to discard 2 cards. And Shure putting the amulet there itself already tells Jia Zheng, if you try to do one of your big turns, you're going to be doing it with 2 less cards unless you play around it.
Right.
It is possible to play around, but
it's a hassle.
The door is closing on Jia Zheng's win right now.
Right. I guess right now, as they fill up their hands again, let's see what they can do. I mean, Shure just kind of has to sit pretty here. Doesn't really have much he can do. He has given him, like you said, insurance, but that's the thing.
And there we have it. One of the iconic cards in the Ocilio deck. Gone in a flash, right? So what Gone in a Flash does is that it has the ability to, when you play it, you can bring it back to your hand as long as you play an instant.
Right.
So it has kind of a reuse. Some people have equated it to the Guardian's Titan's Fist. So it's a card that you can swing for 4 with every turn. So one of the Auxilio's game plans is to string a large turn with multiple instances where
And
you
then
can
chain
gone
code
in
it.
you can chain gone in a flash, but that plan unfortunately right now will walk right into the Amulet of Echoes.
Right. I mean, it wouldn't be a big turn, but it would still be like a 4-card turn.
Also, I like to point out that Cha Cheng doesn't have his Lightning Greaves anymore. The boots that enables him to get action points every time he plays an instant.
Right.
So that game plan is already currently out the window.
Right. Maybe he's already committed to the fact that he just kind of needs to like do a bunch of chip damage while at it, right? Just Gone in a Flash, double it up with something. Maybe a Gone in a Flash again.
I don't know. I don't actually think that this game is going long. It's looking pretty bleak for Cha Cheng.
Well, Nick, you have a tendency to pick long games. Let's be fair here.
I know both the decks, so.
Right. Moving into it though, we're gonna see if they can clean up this. I think Cha Cheng is just in such a weird spot here, and again, it just puts so many units up.
Another chum. It's just like, here I've bought insurance against you. I'm layering insurance against you. And Cha Cheng he's just scrambling, trying to find a way back into this, trying to find a hand that will give him a chance in this matchup.
Well, I mean, all I can say is that we have Auxilio giving us a little striptease now. He's down to 2 of his equipment. Not a lot of resources left to block it out. I don't know how long this can go.
Auxilio not famous for blocking.
Well, evidently so. But I don't really think you get a choice in this matter right now, right? At the end of the day, if you're gonna live this out, you're gonna need to block just a little bit more here.
I don't know if I were Shuri Wu, the Pro Tour champion of Pro Tour Singapore, and I'm in this situation where I've got an Amulet of Echoes and a chum on board. I'm feeling pretty good about this match.
I mean, you're the Pro Tour champion for a reason. You're sitting there pretty here, but again, complacency is going to be a downfall here. Jiang is in the back foot, but I don't think it is that much over just yet. 5 is still quite a bit. We're going to be calling a scar here to finish up a little bit extra.
That's a scar for 7 because it's been powered by with a discharge.
Right, and again following up with a finale with E-Strike
and
there.
that's another E-Strike, right? So that was like 14 damage.
Great start here. I'm not sure if that's enough. Because at the end of the day, I just saw life total. It was 23, if I'm not wrong. Sorry, no, 26, right? And he just took 6 out.
Shuri doesn't seem to have drawn any power hands previously.
Not in a while.
But the thing is that he doesn't really need a power hand right now. He's got the insurance to keep him alive, and until he does finally draw something that will close the door on this game.
Right. This is around our turn number 8 right now. Of the entire round. So he's kind of burnt through quite a bit of cards here. I wouldn't be surprised if it's gonna come out soon, especially since he had an explosive start. So he's kind of burning through the deck now. He's thinking it through, he does it out, he gets a ping for 1 for himself, and Jiang just needs to find an answer back into the chum.
Remember when I said earlier that Auxilio's weapons are the friends he finds along the way.
Right.
So this chum, the fact that Cha Cheng is not able to deal with this chum properly is a problem because it means every turn Shuri is just gonna keep turning the chum to do 4, right?
Right.
And that's the minimum that he will be able to do every turn.
Right, and again, that's like a 2-card block.
Yeah.
Right. It's just very detrimental. Either way, it's the bell or that.
And Cha Cheng has to work around the bell. He has. So there are ways that Auxilio can work around the bell. It just normally tends to be kind of complicated. But Cha Cheng he's a veteran of the game. He knows how to play Auxilio. So he might still be able to eke it out. I'm not going to count him. I'm not going to say he's down for the count. But at this point, I would say it might take a minor miracle.
Now, I am a man of miracles. I'm a very optimistic man. They call me naive for a reason, and I will play it out here, but it's looking a little bit worse after that. You know, got a few more friends to join the party here. I think it's a tough one. Goes for the swing. I do believe that's going to be a tough one. It's going to look like a lethal if he doesn't go for block.
Yeah, the fact that Jia Cheng has to consider what can I block with, what can I mount back with, an offensive with. It's a tough game.
Right.
Not a position that an Auxilio player wants to find himself, especially in this particular matchup against Gravy Bones.
And you would think that as the Auxilio player, you would have a very strong start here, but it looks like it was Gravy Bones who was slinging his spells out.
Prismatic Leyline, I have said again and again, is one of the cards. And here Jia Cheng is down to 1.
Hey, it's 1 and a dream here. I mean,
He's down to 1, and Shuri has 2 undead friends shambling about on his side of the table. This is rough.
That's the first coming in.
That's another... You see, the thing is, Jia Cheng can't just present basic forms of damage like this. He needs to present some real damage. He needs to present damage that is either able to really close this game out, or at least have some kind of on-hit to disrupt Gravy Bones with, which he currently does not have. And the deck is not known for having.
Right. I mean, he calls in a Ravenous Rabble into an E-Strike here, and maybe that's just kind of enough to clear 1, so he must have something else, to deal with it. But I think if not, he's just presenting something that could change the state of the board.
I believe that is an oyster. Yep, it's an oyster.
Right, there we go.
Which is not known to be one of the better... Well, it's kind of good in this particular scenario because you don't need to pay anything to attack, and Jia Cheng's at 1. Oh well, 4 now after gaining 3 life with the Sigil.
Right.
Classic Sigil of Solace.
Cannot go wrong with that. That's the reason why I was in Welcome to Wrath. Welcome back into the game.
Yeah, welcome back into the game from your 1 to your 4.
Right, it's not a big jump here, but it is definitely a life-saving jump.
Well, Shuri does have 3 friends now.
That is also concerning, yes.
And Shuri also has, if I am not wrong, that is a Sawbones. Which is something Auxilio does not want to see, because Sawbones has the ability to prevent 1 damage, which makes a very big difference.
That's 1 damage on every other card.
It's 1 damage you're preventing to prevent one of your friends from dying.
That is
insane.
Problematic to say the least.
Yeah. It throws the math. It throws Jia Cheng's math out the window.
Right. And right now he's not even holding a 4-card hand every turn to clear the board. Maybe it wouldn't make a difference if he had the hand. Right, but now it's just a little bit worse with each other unit there is.
I think there is some kind of inevitability happening in this game right now. I think Shuri knows that he's firmly in the driver's seat, and he's just trying to close the game out.
Right. I mean, when you put units on the board like that confidently, and you're declaring like, "Hey, I'll just keep building a board," I think.
So what just happened is that this is one of the plays that Auxilio has against Gravy Bones.
Right.
Right. So I believe that the card that was played by Jia Cheng was Consign to the Cosmos and Shock. What is relevant here is the Shock half of the card, which he plays as an instant to deal 1 damage and kill that particular attacking, offending ally. So that kind of cuts Shuri's turn.
Ooh, okay. So this means, at least from what I understand, Jia Cheng has another turn he's playing it out for. And I guess that's good news, right? When you're at 1 HP, I guess you kind of need everything you had.
Yes. So, the thing is, Jia Cheng still cannot go explosive. And here we go. Prismatic Leyline. Remember what we said about that card, right?
Right.
one of the cards of all time.
11.
Yes.
Hey, one of us has to keep track.
It's so good because it is so easily a one card 6, right?
Right.
It just buffs your next like 3 cards of 3 different colors, and then you maximize on it. And Gravy is known to be attacking with that full suite all the time.
All right, and there it is. Another friend on the field here. It's gonna be a tough one to beat. I don't think it's Anka, right?
Yep, and
there
the
it is.
get is done. Jiacheng knows there's no way he's surviving that onslaught. And Shuri, our Pro Tour champion, advances to 4-0
And that's
on the hunt for a national championship title.
He's looking good. He's looking good. He knows that he is the bus driver here and he has a mission.
So, this is the end of the CC rounds, the classic constructed rounds for today. We will be right back in a bit with the draft rounds, and we will definitely be covering the draft. And I think it's the only thing is that, you know, which is the candidate we choose to focus on, to showcase, and hopefully everyone gets to learn a thing or two about what they draft and how they draft. Be right back. Okay, we
Right.
And we are back. We are waiting for the beginning of the draft rounds. So we've decided to focus on the draft portion. We'll show you the draft of one of the players on pot 1, So Chia-cheng, who had just lost to Shuri Wu on Auxilio earlier on. We would have featured the national champion or the proto champion, but they refused to stream, so Chia-cheng was nice enough to accept this.
Hey, you know what? Jia Zheng deserves a little bit more screen time. Didn't get too much in the last one. This is his time to get a comeback.
So we're just waiting for the draft to start up. So they'll be drafting 3 rounds. They'll be playing 3 rounds of Omens of the Third Age draft. Now, Omens of the Third Age is the latest set in Flesh and Blood, and it is focused around lightning as an element. Every single hero in the set is a lightning hero. There are 3 heroes to choose from. There's Aurora, the lightning rune blade. There's Auxilio, the lightning wizard. And finally, for the first time ever, a lightning illusionist by the name of Ziggy Stardust.
All right, so a lot of things to do with lightning, not a lot of things that we can really info for until they pick their talent, right? And now that's the question I have in mind here. Is it just going to be a free picking of prismatic ley line across the board?
Yeah, there is no prismatic ley line in this format.
Surely not. Well, there are other.
I'm
definitely
about to
strong cards,
change
right?
the card. The prismatic. We need to change it to like an empty card back,
Yes,
which
you
is
do.
this one. Right. So right now, there's nothing we will show you. We'll guide you through the picks of that Chia-cheng users as they come along.
So what are you looking forward to? That's the question I have, right?
Well, I think for this draft, we are mostly going to see how Chia-cheng navigates the draft and see how he settles into one of the 3 heroes and which one he picks, and whether he is the correct seat in the draft. Because being able to read the cards in the pack are a very important aspect of the draft. When you see, like, you know, by reading this, the pack, you are able to tell whether which of the heroes is open, or in some cases, people try to force, like, you know, if some people, when they're not very familiar with the draft, they just force a hero and hope for the best.
So is Jia Zheng the kind of player to force a pack? That's the question I
We
want
don't know, and we are about to find out during this draft.
Oh, I do hear the clapping here, so I do believe they're about to start ripping.
Welcome to the call draft for this event. Please listen carefully to my instructions as they are designed to ensure a smooth and consistent draft experience. There will be 3 commands. First, pick up. This means that you may start looking at the pack.
The judges are currently briefing the players on how a draft works.
10-second warning.
10-second warning.
When there are 10 seconds left. For later picks, I may give you a 5-second warning or no warning. Third, draft. This means you must make a decision and pick a card immediately. I will also tell you to shuffle and lay out the pack for the next player, as well as the number of cards that you should be passing and the direction to pass them. If you notice an anomaly during the draft, such as an incorrect number of cards or a marked card, please raise your hand and call a judge. Other than when speaking to a judge, the draft should be completely silent. When drafting a card, place it face down into a single face pile in front of you. All of your picks should go into the same pile. The last 2 cards in each pack are tokens or expansion slot cards. If you open a pack where an expansion slot card, Rainbow Foil Legendary, or Cold Foil replaces one of the 2 tokens, then that card is yours. But it is not part of the draft pool and may not be used in the deck. I will tell you when you may review your picks between packs. You may not look at your picks designated review periods. Alright, players, please pick your pack.
Alright, the ripping begins.
Open your pack.
Everyone just loves ripping packs, right? Ripping packs is like a universal language.
It is, it is. And it only has one emotion.
Yes. Oh, here in Singapore, we call it kai pack.
Count the number of cards and verify that there are 14 cards. If you do not have the correct number of cards, or if there are any other issues,
Yes, he said open an expansion slot card.
Ooh.
It's quite lucky.
alright, pick up the pack. You have 50 seconds.
Right. As he looks through it, let's take a look at what they have. It's a lot of cards to go through here, but any notable standouts?
We need Jia Zheng to. Could you go over there and move the camera such that it focuses on his hand?
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 13 cards to your left. Pick up the pack. You have 50 seconds.
Yeah, it seems quite tough, but looks like Jia Zheng might currently be favoring the illusionist.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 12 cards to your left. Pick up the pack. You have 50 seconds.
It's his third card in the pack here.
He's going through, he's reading, he's looking at to see, what people have not been taking and considering his options.
Now, I guess what is your read going to this? It's 2 cards in, it's a little early.
I think it's a little early to say.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 11 cards to your left. Pick up the pack. You have 40 seconds.
I think he's got his eyes set on this one. He's locked in. The consideration of it, well, we do know what he's kind of going for now, right? I think that part is very obvious.
I think it's hard to say before like the 5th or 6th pack.
You don't think he's hard diving into illusions?
No, I don't think so. I don't think anyone can actually do that in this draft.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 10 cards
Just
to your
pick
left.
up.
Pick up the pack. You have 40
He took a refinement earlier on,
Right.
which is quite an odd pick actually. chose to take a piece of equipment. The thing about this draft is that sometimes it gets a little bit tricky as to when you're going to pick your equipment. You almost always have to give up a pretty decent pick in order to get, if you are, you know, picking a piece of equipment so early.
Right.
Yeah. And in that case, just now, he was opting between the chess piece and the vote bound duality.
But I guess that's kind of the legacy idea, right? Like you kind of pick equipment because it's a universal thing that you can use. It's a safe pick. It's not the best.
Yes, but at the same time, you don't want to be put
Right.
in a situation where you might end up with more than one piece in a particular
Correct.
slot because there's no use to it.
Right. So it's a conundrum at the end of the day. But I think he knows what he's going for here. He's picked up something that he really thinks can actually gel well in general.
We'll look at
especially
it
so early.
during the review.
Pick up the pack. You have 30 seconds.
So we already have an interesting contest of classes.
10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and lay out 7 cards to your left.
Right. Half of the pack is true.
I will
Coming
now
back.
be giving 5-second warnings. Pick up the pack. You have 20 seconds.
To note, I have not seen Jiazheng pick up a blue pitched card. It's gonna be a little rough.
Because in draft, normally you want to prioritize your reds first.
Right. You want damage across the
Yes.
board.
I think in this format, you want anywhere from 8 to 11 blues and no more than that.
Alright.
Pick up the cards. You have 20 seconds.
Jiacheng is considering his second piece of equipment.
It's a little early now.
Shuffle and lay out 5 cards to your left.
I think he's finding some kind of direction.
5-second warnings. Pick up the pack. You have 10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and lay out 4 cards to your left. Pick up the pack. You have 10 seconds.
4 cards left.
All pretty generic.
Well, it's pack 1. No.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 3 cards to your left.
Well, anything that was good is now gone.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 2 cards to your left. Pick up the pack. You have 5 seconds. Draft. Pass the final card to the next player. Look at and draft the final card. Please leave your picks in a single face down pile.
And now he gets a review, and we can review along with him.
Perfect.
You may now review your picks so far. You have 60 seconds.
It's looking like our boy is going Ocilio.
He knows best.
I mean, he played it for
Yes.
CC. Maybe he's just a very big Ocilio fan.
But at least he is locked in for quite a bit. He has the damage amount, but it's more of a additive damage, right? Things that you kind of build, add on. Chromatic is really nice to have, but does he have enough to play around with? That's my question. Two chromatics to work with. The rest of his hand looks somewhere between good and decent. But it's pack 1.
It's for an Ocilio draft. It's pretty decent for pack 1, I would say.
Right. And he still has his 2 equipment also, so he's quite locked in looking at pack 1. It could definitely change and look a lot better moving to pack 2.
I think right now one of the questions is whether he's going to end up with enough instants because this archetype requires quite a number of instants.
Right. All right, Universal Joy.
No, Universal Joy.
Any expansion slot card, Rainbow Foil Legendary or Cold Foil, is yours to keep, but it may not be drafted and may not be used in the tournament. Count the remaining cards and verify that there are 14 cards. If you do not have the correct number of cards, or if there are any other issues, please call for a judge now.
All right, no issues around the table here. So far, stream table is looking a little bit dull, but there's a coil foil somewhere in this world. Are you not looking forward to that?
What's our delay like?
Pick up the pack, you have 50 seconds.
This third piece of equipment already. Almost his way to a full suit.
Pick up the pack, you have 50 seconds.
You might be right. He might actually need more instants. You can see considering between one of them being instant.
Oh, he
just being
definitely
something
needs
safe.
the instance.
Yeah, he's looking for something safe, but he also knows that he needs instants here. He's just pulling it back. He's not too sure at the moment.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 12 cards to your right.
Oh, that's an interesting pick.
What do you see that I don't? Oh,
Tome of Quandaries, I believe.
I think he knows what he wants. He's showing
But the
camera.
Cosmic is also pretty good. Cosmic Flare is a pretty quintessential wizard card.
Right, it's a blue pitch onto an instance, which procs things as well.
Pick up the pack. You have 40 seconds.
Seems committed onto the Auxilio lane.
He's a man who knows what he wants, and I can respect. Ooh.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 10 cards to your right.
He's contemplating.
Stand by. Pick up the pack. You have 40 seconds.
It's starting to get much harder for him to decide what he needs and what he wants.
Took the lightning overload over the suture.
Mind you, after this pickup here, they would have seen all of the packs. They will roughly know what is in each pack and what has gone. So at this point, with the pickup onto Nebula Debility, it's going to be a little bit interesting to know what
He's
your
gonna
opponent's
need some
thinking.
of these actual, upfront damage spells, right?
Right. Wizard, after all.
Yeah.
I think he's holding on to another Overlord at the end. But he does have
Yes.
another Nebula
He's
Duality.
looking at another overload.
10 seconds.
He could be the Lord of Lightning. He's back at it again.
I mean, everyone technically a lot of lightning in this format, isn't it?
That is true.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 8
Did
cards
not
to your
pick up the
right.
duality here.
Pick up the pack. You have 30 seconds.
Last pickup here was looking interesting to say the least. He is running out of options. This second pack across the board didn't really feel like there was a lot of good options for him. Very safe, but
10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and lay out 7 cards to your right. I will now be giving 5-second warnings. Pick up the pack. You have 20 seconds.
Hmm.
5 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and lay out 6 cards to your right.
Took a cosmic suture.
well, he was contemplating between Overload with that, so he's finally brought it back to hand. Nice way to prevent damage here, while still chipping a little bit. I think this is a great start for him. I mean,
It's a very late meteoric impact, though.
Really? Now, why would you say it's a late impact? I think
As
it's
in, he
a
got it. It's coming kind of late, which is a good sign for him, I guess. Oh, but it's not what he took.
I will no longer give 5-second warnings. Pick up the pack. You have 10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and lay
there
out 4
is
cards to
another
your right.
chromatic here. He's not gonna pick it up.
Pick up the pack. You have 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's just getting a bunch of good wizard cards at this point.
Shuffle and lay out 3 cards to your
It kind of makes you wonder, looking at the first and second pack now, what everyone else picked, and I think it's kind of clear that everyone has picked something separate.
I think he's in a good seat.
Yes,
They're definitely not.
contesting.
He's not very contested.
Pick up the pack. You have 5 seconds. Draft. Pass the final card to the next player. Look at and draft the final card. Please leave your picks in a single face down pile.
Yeah, I don't think he has got very much to complain about.
Well, I guess his only complaint here is whether he got anything special going into it. It's a very nice deck though, across the board. He has the damage. He has a little bit of bonus add-on damage. with
Yes,
the
and
chromatic.
he has some instance. He's got some of the key cards for the archetype as well.
Right. In particular, he did take up in 2 overloads total. So this is a little bit of extra bulk he has with, I think, 2 dualities to boot.
Yeah, I think it's coming up. It's shaping up fairly decently.
And that's coming from the man who mains this character, the mains this hero.
Yeah, plays Auxilio. He's one of those first Auxilio fans in Singapore.
Right, so we're hoping to see whether he can take this draft back home. It's going to be a little bit of a rough one for him if he can't, but I mean, he's not contested. This is looking very good.
15 seconds. Time. Please return your picks to a single face down pile. Players, open your next pack. Remove the last 2 cards from your pack and set them aside.
Now, this is the last pack to my knowledge. I'm not
Yes,
sure.
his last chance to open a Voltaris.
Not a cold foil?
Or if there are any other issues, please call for a judge now.
Looks like we have a quiet table today going into draft. I don't hear any shouting. I don't hear anything.
They're not supposed to.
Well,
It's
they're not
actually
supposed
against the rules for them to be yelling that, now I got a Voltaris.
Well, it's safe to say here that at the very least, we're not getting anything special out of this. It's going to be a very, very safe pick coming in for Jia Zheng here. He just needs to pick up a few more instants, maybe a Saha, just to give a little bit of protection, and then his last few equipment if needed.
I think he's looking, bunch of instants, more direct damage, and his last piece of equipment. And honestly, after having done a few drafts in this format, I think the 4th piece of equipment is not entirely necessary.
There are nice options.
Yeah.
It's a good pickup. It's not the best pickup. I think you still want the damage, because if you can't close out that game, the equipment's not saving you.
Yep, there he is, looking to buy a pair of shoes.
Is it the pickup though? He's deciding between it. His eyes is really set on it. I think he might lock into it. It's just a matter of time.
He's looking very much at the arc ramp.
It's no Chanel though.
Arc ramp is a card.
I do believe they're all cards.
That might be true.
He did not pick up the booties, and
Yeah, you got an arc ramp. M3, actually a solid plan.
right. I mean, there was a snake in that boot. I'm sorry to say.
Pick up the pack. You have 50 seconds.
Now, I think he does have a few cards to play around with Lightning Flow here, so he's kind of safe on that angle. But if not, he still has a solid game plan of just shooting face.
I think the plan is to shoot face.
Now, where have I heard that one before? He's hovering it for sure. He
Yeah.
absolutely wants that.
10 seconds.
But the problem is that it's not instant. That is my concern about it. It is a nice
It's
pickup.
4 damage. It's 4 arcane damage.
Yes.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out.
I guess that's the one benefit to playing wizards in a draft format here, because you're unlikely to have things that give you to block arcane damage.
No, that's why in this format the lightning flows block arcane damage.
Right. So we'll have to see whether people are actually going to pick up lightning flows or they're just trying to beat faster than, of course, the wizard. And that's a little bit interesting because it's a wizard. And this wizard packs a few chromatics to actually give a little bit of boost of damage here.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 11 cards to your left. Pick up the pack. You have 40 seconds.
Another suture. Red suture.
I think you know what he wants to do. He's got a little bit of bulk in him. It's a bit nice.
Suture is a pretty good value card.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 10 cards to your left.
If I were to call it, his deck is looking like it's going to go a solid 2-1. If I were to call it.
You have little faith of this man. This man just got dumpstered by a Greavy. You gotta give him some credit. It's a 3-0 deck. I believe it. I think you should too.
Well, it depends on whether he gets fate decides to, cosmically collide into him.
Now, see, we can't control that, but I like to have a little bit of faith.
Draft. Shuffle and lay out 9 cards to your left. Pick up the pack. You have 30 seconds.
All right.
10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and lay out
Interesting.
8 cards.
Generic.
Over an Onion Surge.
Pick up the pack. You have 30 seconds.
We've kind of gone around one round with the packs with everyone now. At this point, everyone knows what's picking up here. I think we all know what's going.
Yeah, they're just filling up the deck, right? Finishing it up.
Right.
Seeing what else they can pick up right now. But if at this point you still, are still unsure about what your draft is supposed to show, I think you're already in trouble.
Right. That's why I'm not in draft. That's why I'm here.
That is a man is looking at a brush off.
It's a red brush out. Nope, nope, nope. Absolutely not.
Did he not take it?
No, you didn't take it.
Oh.
I will now be giving 5-second warnings. Pick up the pack, you have 20 seconds.
He changed it as last second here, which I guess makes sense. He could just wait for Sakura to come back.
Dropped. Shuffle and lay out 6 cards to your left.
Wow. He did not take the depth lessons pass either.
20 seconds.
At this point, I think he just thinks he needs to find something that really pumps damage.
He took a Nebula duality over a tab lessons pass.
Well, Nebula is an instance, yes. That might be the deciding factor.
No, it's an action.
No, it's not. But it is a card that gives him a little bit more damage, right?
I don't know. I'm concerned that Jia Cheng's deck might be a little bit blue staffed. Seems to be getting a lot of good reds though.
Well, I guess that's the benefit of the Lightning Wizard right now, right? Most of his cards can be and should be on the lower end of the cost curve. So maybe still doable here. Every turn he's casting 2 cards. He just needs to outdamage whoever's fighting.
Another suture, yellow suture.
Well, he's got all the colors.
Yes. Got a full set of rainbow sutures. It's like those, kitty plasters that you have, rainbow sutures. Heaven's Claws. Always a good pick. Blue block 3.
Right, last 2.
Yes.
Safe picks across the board.
He's still getting playables at this stage, right? The second last draft pick, getting a playable.
Now, I
Okay,
guess.
and that is the draft.
How do you think he did? Because I feel like it's a relatively playable deck. I just think it's a little bit on the slower side compared to the most optimal draft he could have gotten. He is a wizard. He wants instants, but it looks more like he wants to play instants and maximize the value of it.
Yeah. Well, we'll catch up with him later and we'll see how he... Our next feature match will be Jia Cheng in the first round of the draft section of this tournament. And we'll be right back with Jia Cheng and his first round opponent in about 20 to 30 minutes.
All right.
And we are back with the first draft round of 3. To the left, we have Jia Cheng, whom we just watched draft not long ago, versus the previous national champion, national champion 2025, Brandon Pei.
So this is a comeback match. Just now we had Pro Tour winner. Now we have ex-national champion.
So Jia Cheng had to play against a Pro Tour winner in the previous round and our previous national champion this round.
I don't know if he's lucky or, maybe he needs to go by 4D, yeah?
Something about, God gives his
Strongest
strongest warriors the greatest challenges or something, right?
Right, something along the lines. Well, good luck and have the best one you have, because I think his deck was relatively good across the board.
They are both repping Auxilio. So Jia Cheng was directly across from Brandon at different ends of the table, except that Brandon was the second Auxilio in a row, whereas Jia Cheng was the first Auxilio with 3 non-Auxilio drafters above him, which means that technically speaking, Jia Cheng would have had the better deck. But
yes,
a lot of it is still dependent on player picks. So let's get down to the game and see what happens out of this.
Right. I mean, starting off, as we see how things are panning out, you can see there's a little bit of a difference between what we have on the table here. Just a small adjustment into the equipment side of things, but nothing too drastic here. And in fact, it's going to come down to who has the faster spells here. That's right, the instants matter in this case.
They have both opted to be shoeless in this matchup.
Ah, I see. Couldn't afford a pair of Nikes.
Yes, could not afford a pair of Nikes.
Right. We'll get some sponsors for them later on, but otherwise, I think as they move into this, I think the better question is, can they clinch this out here? Remember, it is 20 life starting it out here and starting strong. Jia Cheng on 5 damage into Brandon.
Yes, it is very common in this. So Auxilio on Auxilio is one of the few matchups where you probably want to go first.
Right.
That way you can, do some hits, do some upfront damage, because arcane damage is largely difficult to avoid.
Right. One thing that's for sure though is I do believe that as I was walking around, there was someone who drafted 4 Satyrs.
A what?
4 Satyrs. So they have enough to block arcane damage. The question is whether he'll actually make it up to one of the Auxilio players in the mirror.
Well, it's all within the pot, right? So.
Right. So that's the unfortunate part. But if we're looking just purely in the pot, right now Jia Cheng's starting it out strong. He has the advantage.
Well, Brandon is about to respond with a meteoric
finish
impact.
So if he goes in for it, they're going to be seeing how this impact comes down. He's looking to see if he can trade back here. Again, it's the battle of the instants here, so technically even if Brandon does start second, he has a window opportunity to kind of stop Jia Cheng in his tracks. The meteoric impact comes down here, dealing 3. Let's see if he can actually make any good worth out of it.
Usually, the impact would have been buffed by the Volza, so it's more than 3.
Right.
But Jia Cheng just played Suture, and Cosmic Suture is a good card in the mirror because of what it does.
It reduces arcane damage. In fact, I do believe that he has a rainbow set of that, right? 3
yes,
colors.
he does have a rainbow set of Sutures in his deck.
It's so beautifully done. One card.
It prevents damage, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's 2 cards because you have to pay for it.
Right. But that still means he has 3 in total in his hand after that, because he did Arsenal 1. So
well, now he is returning with his own impact.
Oh my lord, it's a 7.
7. This game might be
8
faster than we give it credit for. 8 right now after AMP.
Alright, response is going to be very hard here. He has 4 cards in hand, he has an Arsenal, but don't recall there being much reactions in this set moving into it.
Well, Auxilio versus Auxilio tends to work this way, right?
Right. Well, Spellslingers have caught it off guard here. It was a 15 down to an 8. They're moving in to turn number 2, but it is going to be Brenda's side of the things.
Yes, Brandon is going to need to try to launch an offensive to overcome Jia Cheng's massive 5 lead right now.
Well, that's the call. He's trying for it. He's got the chromatic out. He's trying to see if he can pump a little bit more damage in.
But he is resorting to.
Oh,
Is
there
is that a yellow?
He's called it out. The question is, does he have the damage to back it up? 3 cards down, burning it. He has 1 in hand, 1 in arsenal. He's trying to see if he can make any good work out of it here.
Yeah, but that's a flashbolt. But what color is it? A red flashbolt or a yellow flashbolt?
Okay, someone can go and take a look at it, but I think the main thing still stands here. The damage is being dealt.
I'm gonna assume it's a red flashbolt.
Right. Right.
Are we back?
Yeah, we are back. It looks like the offensive has gone down. We blinked away for a sec, and now it's down to 4 is to 4.
Yeah.
Something happened somewhere.
Well, in a sense, Brandon has caught up on the initiative.
Right. But I want you to note that right now, Jia Cheng has an arsenal in hand. It isn't his turn, so he has to hold on the offensive. But even if push comes to shove and Brandon throws everything, he has 1 extra card to work with.
Now we hope that Jia Cheng has one of the sutures in hand or something that can prevent the 6 damage, or this game is over.
Well, it's looking a little grim. He starts with the pitch. He's looking for it.
Four is to
there's it.
3.
Does he have a response into this? He's checking it out.
I think
he's
they're
going.
done. They're
He's
done.
playing on the instant.
That was the fist bump. It was done. It's done.
He responded on the stack there. He decided, all right, just go for it.
Right. Yeah, so yeah, Jia Cheng on the stack tried to pull off a move, but it didn't amount to anything. So
right.
Brandon advances to 5-0, and Jia Cheng falls to 3-2. Well, there's still 2 more rounds of draft to go, and we'll be right back with you guys.
Hello. Hi. Hello, Clinton.
Hello.
Hi, guys. Welcome, everybody, to the Singapore Nationals Championship happening right here. Thanks to IMG. Today, we have our co-casting. We got to change the scores in a while. We got our co-caster here. Clinton, how are you today?
Doing pretty good, pretty good.
Are you bummed that you can't play today?
A little bummed. I've been watching the games on my phone.
Hansick?
Hansick.
So,
Games were great so far.
Okay. I think in order for what's happening today, I think heads up for everybody. Just to give you guys know, we are already in the second round of draft.
Okay, so
this
two
is
more to
round
go.
2. So we got this round and next round, and then we'll wrap up for the day. We got Shirai Wu on our right, which is doing pretty well so far. We'll find out about the scores that is being updated. Who's playing Aurora, and who's on the left?
I believe it's Yong Tek. Mr. Cha Yong Tek.
Yo, nice. He's playing Auxilio. So I think you and I have played a few drafts together.
Yeah.
Yeah. What have been your favorite class for you to go for?
I think initial impressions, Aurora seemed like the easiest to play.
Okay.
But then as the meta developed, a lot of people like drafting Auxilio. Like it's really powerful. You can do like 7 arcane damage that's difficult to prevent.
Yeah, you can even do into mix physical and
Yes.
arcane damage. That makes the deck very flexible.
But then I think as the meta developed, a lot of people realized that Ziggy has a lot of untapped power. There's a lot of ways to cheat damage in or like be very tricky with your damage as well.
Right. So I think right now we are right now into the round. I think both of them, we can't really see the score. The life is like 19 to 20. Not much things have changed. On Shirai's side, looking pretty good. We see like we have a nice little aura on the table that looks pretty nice. The equipment suite from Shirai looks great though. Like we've got Seekers on the helm, Seekers on the body. We have a good arm piece, which is like I think Lightning Zap. Maybe not. And then of course on the legs we got a couple of like amazing stuff on Yongtaek's side. So far not much equipment though.
I think equipment, while important, actually is not the most important in this set. I think deck quality is actually very it's something that you should go for when you draft this set in particular, because equipment, yes, is one prevention,
Right.
but not all prevention is important.
And looking for at their scores right now, 5-0 for both players. Somebody's gonna get into a 5-1 situation. What's your predictions though?
I think in the head-to-head, typically you expect Auxilio to beat Aurora. There's not a lot of prevention effects, and if the Aurora doesn't have a lot of go again, usually the Auxilio can block 2 cards and present some arcane damage that's difficult to prevent.
Ooh, we have a very interesting play right here. It seems like we've got Auxilio playing out his hero ability. I don't really use it that often, but getting a Ponder and dropping a core reaction and a good spell.
And pumping it out with the Volza as well, because the instant has entered the graveyard.
Exactly, and that's like 4?
Four
It's 3,
arcane
right?
damage.
Red is
Yeah,
3, so
3
you
plus
got
1.
4 arcane, and then you still have a nice core reaction coming out from the next turn.
Yeah, core reaction are very, very powerful rare from the set actually, because not only does it do 4 damage, but it allows you to activate Volza the following turn.
Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, it's a very good start for like your next turn. It seems like Shirai Wu took the damage, pushing down from 20 to 16. But I have to say, it's quite impressive from Yongtaek's side. Wow, core reaction on like both on play and being able to like pitch it. I think this is only blue, but still we have a coming core reaction coming later.
But now we have one of the most powerful cards for Aurora here. Path of Same Ends Red.
Yeah,
So this is basically a 0 for 4, right?
Exactly.
And conditional go again. Most of the time, this is what prevention is for. So as you said, you want to full set equipment, usually to prevent the go again for this card.
Exactly. I think this is like pack one, pick one kind of like card value.
Definitely. I think one of the most powerful commons in the set.
Well, I mean, we do see this in play for Classic Constructor too, which goes to show how powerful this common card is.
I think this card is so powerful that people actually draft both the reds and the yellows. And the blues are perfectly serviceable as well.
Yeah, I mean, you still need like a good amount of blue. So I think so far with a lot of discussion with all the characters, but we've seen Aurora really likes like 7, 8 blues. Auxilio, what do you think?
I think it depends on the build. If you're on more sutures or more core reactions, probably one around the range of 8 to 9.
Yep.
But typically you can go as low as 4.
Wow, that's insane.
Because a lot of the cards actually pitch nicely in a yellow as well, to like pitch a hero ability into a 1-cost spell.
Yeah.
But sometimes when you play the suture out, you need a blue to activate hero ability as well.
That's true. So I think so far, good start from Shirai Wu. It's going to start with a red path. A lot of decision making from Yongtaek's side. Do you reckon he's going to do a prevention here?
I think Yongtae is thinking about it, but when you look at the Aurora having 3 cards in hand, typically they'll have a pitch card, so it won't actually hurt them that much. I think he's thinking on whether there's a on effect later that he has to care about.
Agree.
So and also whether he will be using the pitch for other things on his turn.
Yeah, and I think on like even Shurei's side, so much equipment that's still untapped, unused. No flow, I guess, but maybe that could be one. I think that could be one. I think Youngtae's very helpful with this situation for us, where we know that clearly there's one. But I reckon the one that Shurei hasn't been used, so I think still pretty good turns. I think even for Ziggy, like Ziggy personally, I really like maybe like 9 to 10 blues and a couple of yellows, because some of the yellows are very viable.
Some of the most powerful cards in Ziggy are the 2 resources for 7. So actually those don't really need you to have a blue.
Yep.
But of course if you can play an aura out in the same turn, that's fantastic.
Ooh, here we go. One of the core cards for Acilio, a Red Sutra.
So we see here Yongtae. Actually I think it's a yellow suture.
Is it yellow?
Looks like a yellow suture to me. So it's activated the Acilio ability, creating a ponder as well.
Yeah.
So coming with the Cosmic Suture, thinking on whether he wants to activate the Volza, I think.
Just to chip in 1 damage right here, right? For the play. It's Starfall at the end, right?
Correct.
Okay,
so he does activate the Volza here, pinging for 2.
Right. It's pretty nice. And Shurei, once again, having a nice ponder pose.
Yeah.
Considering his options. Wish he had a different haircut. But hey, you know, I'm not his stylist.
He's the Proto champion. You can't doubt his hairstyle.
Yeah, but that's all in the head, but not outside the head.
So now we see whether Shurei wants to do any prevention effects of his own. Looks like he's taking the 2 damage.
And going down to 14. This looks like a pretty good turn. And then of course Sutra is a X amount of damage prevented for the turn.
Correct.
So it can even stack well with the path and all that stuff. And any damage that comes through.
So we see here Shurei actually activates the ability of the path, and then now he's going into a quick succession into a destructive fleet foot, I believe.
It looks yellowish or blue. Can't really tell from this angle, but I think so far still pretty good. 2 cards out of like Youngtae's hand. This might actually be a couple of damage that is gonna finally chip through.
So you see Yongtae actually gets punished here for blocking the first attack, because destructive fleet foot actually has an on-hit effect.
Right.
So when it does damage, it actually destroys an aura, and core reaction is an aura.
Yeah.
So if it takes any point of damage here, he loses the 4 damage on the table.
And there is 1 arcane. Ooh.
So
strong
here he blocks out for 5, I believe, completely blocking out the destructive fleet foot.
Yeah.
And then the Scorpio comes in for 1 and 1.
Yeah. Strong play coming out from Shurei, trying to set the bar back to 0, even though he's still being chip damage turn by turn. But I think well played from Youngtae, really playing like to his outs. I think the keyword is just playing to his outs every turn.
A little bit more defensive there, but he needs to protect the core reaction for the 4 damage chip.
And right now, it's a pretty good amount of chip right here. And of course, don't forget, he still has a nice ponder, which really sets up for his very next turn.
So the ponder token is the main reason why you don't want so many blues in Acilio, because Acilio actually presents the most number of ponders, but drawing a blue and putting it in your arsenal is typically not ideal.
I mean, I drew one during my last round.
It's not great.
I don't like.
This is why I say typically you don't want to run so many blues. 4 blues is like the nice spot if you don't have to make sutures.
True that. So looks like we've got prevention coming out from Shurei right now. He's gonna be using his helmet. And it looks like...
So there's a Calm Veil together with the Seekers.
Nice. And
preventing a total of 4, I believe. 4, so the whole of the core reaction is gone.
Block. Oh, nice.
And Shurei also gets a flow for his troubles.
So now he has a dice. So very nice. We actually have more indication of how many cards and flow we have right now. But I think the impressive part so far is both players still holding their ground. I think health, life, not very big difference. But in terms of like damage-wise, I think it's quite a bit of flexibility from Shurei's side. Like we're just playing this, the hamster. It looks like the hamster. Yeah.
I believe it's a Thunderous Retort. So this is the AB aura.
And that's played during...
He plays during his own main phase, I believe. So you have it for Youngtae's own turn. So this is a pretty nice sideboard card for Acilio.
Yeah.
It serves 2 purposes, of course. So First of all, it's the AB protection, as well as the go again on your own turn.
Yeah, I really like the red, especially when it has like when I have a blue in hand, you want to do some spells. I've got it handed, and then the next turn you have like back to back, and especially if you have like a good attack in your hand, that's gonna be fantastic. And you're gonna do like a couple of go against that turn. It's gonna be very, very like stressful, especially when you're coming from Yongtik's side.
It's a little bit of a pain point though, because the card itself says AB 1, 2, or 3. So if Yontik presents less than 3 damage, you still have to pitch a full blue to AB 3.
Which is like, wow, that's
not many, I think there's not too many blues in Shirei's deck in this case.
Oh.
Here we see Yontik abusing the fact he's actually using the ability of the Nebula duality. So pinging for 1 arcane, which Shirei of course doesn't want to prevent.
Doesn't really want to do, yeah. Even though it's AB3, you wouldn't want to burn a whole card just for that.
So you see, actually in this current draft set, a lot of heroes have trouble clearing the whole hand.
Okay.
Typically, when your opponent has a setup turn or they have to block out completely,
Exactly.
4 cards are very difficult to get rid of. So dualities actually provide a nice bit of flexibility in this case.
And you've got like a good thunderous roar coming from Shirei. This is gonna be an epic big hand turn. All cards are still full 5-card hand. Thunderous roar coming in on his start of his turn. We have go again.
I believe this is a buff spell. I'm not sure which one
like
of
the
this.
one that recurs a card. It's something like Leech Renown, I believe.
Yeah. It might be the one that destroys an aura, actually. I'm not sure on the art here.
And it's one of the leeches. So we're gonna put it up, let you guys see what exactly it is. And it looks like we found it. And I am right, yes.
Yes, so it will destroy an aura token, which is great. It will probably destroy the flow token here.
Yeah.
So it's +1 value. And here we come in with the, I mean, this is the impact. Oh my goodness.
My goodness. This is the one I played earlier, which is 1 for 5. I think it's 1
impact,
cost
1 for 5, I believe.
1 for 5, and then you could pay 2 more for a big hit. And it also has go again.
So currently this is a
2 for 6.
It's a 6. Wow, it's a 9
Which
go
can
again.
Yeah, so
and
it's
still
9.
has 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal. So Yontik here has to think about how he can prevent this damage to not lose his lightning flow probably.
That is pretty wicked. 9 is so hard for a instance deck like Acilio to block.
Yeah, and it could probably not be 9 if Yontik does block. If it goes up to 10 or even 11, Yontik will be taking a huge chunk together with his lightning flow being taken away.
And the good part is at least we know Shirei has no pitch. So quite safe.
For now, he has a card in hand.
But we don't know what else he's going to play. Could it be an attack in the arsenal? Could it be more blues that could help set up for the next turn? Or zap from the hand, which is going to be great for the reach renown. Like, either way, a blue in the hand right now or a yellow is going to be pretty wicked.
Definitely. And if you see Yontik here, taking a while to consult his cards, probably doesn't have too much block in his hand as well.
No.
I think typically an Auxilio deck has a large amount of instance. It's not going to be easy to block out 9 to almost 11. And this 9 damage is actually more than half his life total.
Yeah, that's going to be rough. But for everybody in chat, don't forget, if you guys enjoy the stream, you like what you're seeing, this is your Singapore Nationals. If you guys have friends that you want to support, if you're a huge Wu Shirei fan, which is mostly in Korea, those are the fans that absolutely love him. Don't forget to help us share the link. Let everybody know that we're having the live stream now. And of course, you can share into your live WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, and of course, Discord. And you can come and watch the stream together with us.
You see Yontik lining up some cards onto the table. Probably a partial block here. He's not going to be able to block out 9 profitably.
No.
I don't think so. And I think he's probably looking for a way to use the lightning flow so he doesn't lose it as well.
I mean, that hit scratch right there, I can totally understand what's gonna that amount of stress they're gonna get from it, but tapping his hero.
So he's gonna use the lightning flow here.
Okay. Zoop.
Yep. Lightning
Zap,
flow
zap.
is gone. And that is a Constella uplift, I believe.
This is the arm, the ones that tap the
Untap the wand, yeah.
Yeah. Which is nice.
So
Pings
pinging for
damage.
1 with the Starfall effect.
And still get to use the Voza again.
So he'll be getting a Ponder here, which will likely be destroyed by the... What's it called again?
The Leech.
The Leech Renown, yes.
Yeah, the Leech Renown is gonna be pretty crazy because you have a Leech Renown, you got Leech Life, and you got like leeches in the pond. Yeah, you know all the stuff he's got going on.
So here, I think he's declared no blocks. I think Shirei is thinking whether he wants to activate anything else.
Then we'll finally know what was in his hand.
Also, a good thing to note here is that the voltic impact here actually creates a lightning flow for Shirei.
Yeah.
So every point of lightning flow, of course, because of the macro, I believe,
Yeah.
provides spell void 1. So effectively, Shirei will be gaining 1 life here as well.
That's crazy. And like I think right now with 16 to 9, that 1 health would actually matter.
Definitely.
Yeah. We've seen the core reaction go down.
He played 1 out already, so
Yep.
he pinged for 4. I'm not sure on Yongtik's density of red spells. So this is probably one of the more crucial turns because if he does take the damage and he goes up to 3 flow, Shirei effectively has 12 HP here. And he still has the full suit of equipment. Okay, not full suit of equipment, but 2 more prevention effects on board.
So I think we can basically infer like this pot basically probably has 2 Auxilios. It seems like Yongtik went on the full arcane and prevention. There was 3 Auxilios, thanks to Nick Wong who provided that info right the moment I asked it. Dear goodness me, despite 3 Auxilios, the Yongtik deck still looks like stacked.
Yeah. I think typically Auxilio feels like the most drafted. It has the most power across the cards.
Yeah.
And definitely there's like different styles of Auxilio that you can draft.
Exactly.
The heavy 2-cost ones, the ones with more 0 cost, as well as the ones that like mix damage.
Yeah. I mean, I tried the mixed damage, felt really good on one of the days. But then, of course, the chance of breaking also
yes, definitely
pretty
increases.
high. Right now, a lot of thought coming up from Shirei. I think this is going to be very crucial. I really feel like this is the turn that will actually turn the tide for Shirei. This is the only choice for him.
So he chose not to use the ability of the Voltic Impact.
Very
and
nice.
the Ponder token gets destroyed here. It falls all the way down to 7 from his pretty high 16 life before.
And it's a yellow.
Damn.
Stop. Stop, sir. Stop.
So
Stop.
here we see a, obviously this is a flow tide.
Yeah, the flow tide.
So this creates another lightning flow on hit.
I think that's a pretty good play. Playing yellow, making the flow, going full aggro, full steam ahead for Wushire. And of course, we know that the Scorpio is coming right after this, but with only 1 flow left, this may or may not be a crucial component right here. Very nice play from Yongtek 2. The score right now, 9-5. No, it's not 6-7.
9-5. Yongtek here still has 1 card in hand, I believe.
Yep. Pump for 3 resource.
So the Dark Ritual of the set. Gaining 3 resources and then pushing forward a yellow meteoric impact.
That is 5 damage, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Because the red was like 3 and
5
5.
plus 1.
Yeah. Oh, is it 5 plus 1?
Yeah. So when you have the Starfall effect, it becomes a 5 and then pumped up by the Volzar.
Yeah, so you got like a beautiful 5 right there.
But Shirei here sitting on 4 flows is quite difficult for Yongtik to push through.
Yeah. Is it 4? I think 1. Yeah, he has 1.
It looks like 4, I believe. Oh,
yeah,
he used 1.
He's 1. He had 2. Because he got 1 from the 9 attack, and then he got another 1 from the prevention. Yeah, so that's why he decided to use it. Which is, I think it's not a bad idea. I think it's a really good idea to just try to do that because damage-wise, he's like really back behind. And pushing Yongtik down to a single digit is a really good idea here. Having 9 health to like insulate anything that's happening. Right now, you really need a lot of health to insulate a lot of damage right here.
Typically, you'll see Shirei will use the prevention effects on this turn as well because he's unlikely to use his whole hand. So here he's trying to like push down some prevent some damage and use the lightning flow as well. Typically the kill range on your opponent's turn won't exceed 3. So like if you have 3 dualities or you have a way to activate Starfall. So if he's at 5 here, it's quite safe, I would say.
Ooh, and he just took the really big risky play right here, burning the lightning flow, making a embodiment of lightning, and of course playing an attack right here.
So this is Rush of Power, I believe.
4 go again.
So Rush of Power is when it hits, you do 1 arcane damage.
Looks good, and of course it's the red variation that makes it really nice. We got like, if it hits, you deal 1 more.
This is one of the series of new Lightning Runeblade cards. Really powerful. I think it took over the slot from the Aurora Armory deck. I'm not sure what the... Do you remember what the card is called? The
I don't.
Aurora Lightning card that go again is +1.
Search of something of power, something like some surge.
It was a generic lightning card basically, and then
Yeah.
they printed 2 cards in this set that are basically just reprints, but they have better on-hit effects.
which is okay. I mean, they definitely better in like kind of need to help bump up. We got a lot of cards that were already removed from the old Aurora list, so this little power spike might be helpful.
And here we see Yongtaek being slightly punished by using his arm piece here to prevent 1 damage because now comes in a Path of Same Ends and he has no prevention on board.
And a 1/1.
Now he's thinking of finding ways to prevent the 1 arcane. We can see that Shirei still has 1 resource floating, so he's not too worried about getting prevented.
No.
But if Yongtaek takes the 1 arcane damage here, he's vulnerable to a swing from the Scorpio for lethal.
Yeah, which is probably gonna rip a card out of his hand. He's gonna take 1. I think pretty good chance he's gonna take 1 arcane here.
Definitely taking 1 arcane here. He still has 3 cards in hand, so if he blocks this out, he'll have 2 more cards. It'll be difficult to send back anything of note, I believe.
Yeah, and 5. Actually, it's not impossible to achieve 5 arcane here from Yongtaek's perspective, but like it's gonna take everything he has from his hand, which I think is gonna be a series of really wonderful cards. And I don't think he has it.
So it's very likely that Yongtaek has to block 2 cards here, because this is coming in for 3 damage as well. So his whole life total.
Yeah.
So he blocks 1 card here and blocks 1 card on the Scorpio. He only have 1 card left, which is unlikely to send back 5 damage.
That's not happening, but looks like we have a Sutra coming out.
So this is a Sutra of the blue variety.
Yep. Which is 2. He takes the damage.
So he prevents, I believe he did the prevention in such a way that he didn't take the damage from Scorpio instead.
No, he didn't. I think he blocked the 2. He took the arcane, took the physical, but before the physical damage went through, he played the Sutra, and then the other blue, 1 more floating prevention went into the Scorpio, which we kind of worked out, yeah.
So this is the crucial turn for Shirei here. If Shirei can convert his whole hand and make it so that Yongtaek can't present any damage, it's likely that Shirei will be able to maintain tempo for the rest of the game because it's very difficult for Yongtaek to send back enough damage.
Oh no. I think right now, the crazy part of it all is it's all on Shirei to close this game. It's really not up to Yongtaek to close it out. So, no flows on both ends, no equipment except Shirei has a pair of boots that's like 1 health. Essentially, Shirei is 6 health and a full grip. This is nuts. And
so here we see he's just using the duality ability and pinging Yongtaek twice and ending the game right there.
Double duality right there.
This duality card is very, very flexible. This is the way that Aurora can actually make use for a whole hand.
Yep.
And typically, you can see here, he has no flow. There was no way to give it go again.
No.
But he's just like, you know what? I don't think you have any prevention left in your hand. I'm just going to ping you twice.
Yeah, he's just going to go for it. But I think that's a crazy amount of damage. Just going back to Nick Wong's comment. So we had 3 Auxilios. I'm assuming it looks like 2 Auroras and 3 Ziggies, or is it 3 Auroras and 2 Ziggies?
You know, Nick?
No, okay, we're not sure. Okay, we'll find out in a short while. But essentially, there was a crazy match coming up from it. So, Clinton, thoughts? Like, what do you think from Yongtaek's perspective?
I think Yongtaek had the correct idea. He was trying to just swing big spells and hope that Shirei didn't have ways to convert his whole hand.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he was wrong. Shirei had hands that constantly converted for like 12 value, 12 value, 12 value. And that's very difficult for a Zero deck to deal with because there's so many no blocks. Okay, so we've confirmed there's 2 Ziggies, 3 Auroras. So this is a 3 Aurora versus 3 Oscillo deck actually.
Okay, which means kind of have like a fair amount of cards for all sides. Not the greatest for Yongtaek, but also not the greatest for Shirei. It's just down to who drew a slightly better hand. I think Shirei had a slightly better hand in the late game, and Yongtaek really had the tempo in the early part.
Actually, we see Yongtaek, he was spending his cards out just now. I believe he had a Aether Sling. So if Aether Sling lands, it actually gets go again if you type your hero.
Which is
and he can,
crazy.
If you could send 9 arcane damage, it would be difficult for Shirei to come back actually.
Yeah. So I think end of the day, we had a pretty fair fight for both sides. I think in terms of like, maybe Yongtaek's card pool might have had less blocks. But there was a crazy 9 damage from the Renown and a big stack that really just closed out the game for Shirei. I think that tempo play was his only play out.
I think Yongtaek might have found himself on the wrong side of variance here, definitely. And having sutures in your main deck against Aurora doesn't feel great.
No.
If you can support the sutures into the physical matchups, of course, so things like Aurora, of course.
Yep.
If you can support sutures, it's great.
Yep.
I think it's fine into Ziggy because you can prevent the fracture effects. And of course, it's great into Oscillo Mirrors.
Yep.
But I don't believe he had enough cards to sub out his sutures for the physical match.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really tough pot. Like a lot of strong players in this like pot one table. And you're talking about like Yongtaek, who's like a calling top 8 player.
Yeah.
You've got like Clinton, who's also a calling top 8 player. You've got Shure, who is a Pro Tour champion, which is quite nuts. So you got a pretty stacked day today for everybody. But if you guys enjoy the stream, don't forget, like, comment, let us know. You can always share with us on the chat because we can see it. But other than that, you always let us know, share the video to all your friends on WhatsApp, Discord, any kind of chat. You can even blue sky us, you can even Twitter us. Well, we're not Twitter anymore, it's called X. You can use Grok to go and share it if you want to help us. But other than that, I think we have a pretty good round. We're probably going to go for a quick break before we go for our final game today. Don't forget to share the stream. We'll be going to having a great time. But other than that, we'll be back in about, I would say, 15 minutes.
Yep.
Don't go away. We'll be right back. If you guys enjoy Clinton, don't forget to support. Check out his cool win at the calling in Hong Kong, right?
No, it was the Pro Tour's calling. So it's
Pro Tour's calling.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the Singapore calling too. Which is,
Hello, hello, test. Okay, we're back with round 7, I believe. Again, it's Shi Rui versus Kai Liang. So it's a Ziggy versus Aurora matchup. As part of the triangle of draft, Aurora's supposed to beat Ziggy, but let's see how Shi Rui will fare into Kai Liang here. So joining me is Jason,
who flunked out of his CC games.
unfortunately. So, Jason, what do you feel about this matchup?
Usually, if the draft is right, and as the not subject matter expert, if the pots are evenly spread, which is 3-3-2 configuration, you should end up with the Aura beating the Ziggy pretty handily. But if the Aura draws poor hands that don't block, and the Aura runs away with like a lucky Auric Shard's turn or something like this, Flittering Spike, yeah, you might see a tempo swing that causes the Ziggy to win by arcane damage, I guess. Yeah.
So we see here Kai Liang presenting a Flittering Spike. This is probably one of the better pack 1 pick ones. It's a very generic lightning card here. We'll put the card for you guys. And meanwhile, Shi Rui is very quickly using a duality, pinging Kai Liang for 1 and generating a lightning flow.
Yeah, so good conversion of the hand, I guess. But the downside is also you allow your opponent to convert their remaining resource to, do things with their equipment that gives them more value, I guess.
Yep,
but
so
yeah.
Here we see Kai Liang using the ropes to generate a lightning flow while preventing the 1 arcane ping. And he arsenals 1 card and passes over to Shi Rui. So Shi Rui starting his turn with no embodiment of lightnings, but 2 lightning flows. Let's see whether he can convert his hand.
Interesting decision there. Maybe he just didn't have the blue to do the embodiment. But we'll see what he makes of this turn.
I believe he blocked 2 cards and pitched the yellow for the duality. So he didn't have the resource to make the flow, the embodiment.
That's fair.
Yep, so starting his turn with an activation of Aurora here, making embodiment of lightning, and then sending a
Stunning Swipe.
Stunning Swipe.
I think it is in the red variety, so that's 1 and 3.
So 1 and 3, and then it has an on hit of this is not Stunning Swipe. This is the one that makes a lightning flow.
Singeing Flow Strike. Sorry.
Singeing Flow Strike. Yes.
Everything is blue and purple, and I'm color deficient, so
yes, it's quite difficult to tell what cards are. So when this deals damage, it actually create a lightning flow. We'll see what Kai Liang is doing to prevent the damage here. Did he prevent the 1 arcane damage?
Let's check his.
Oh, he used the
he
flow.
used the flow.
Yep.
Yeah, so he actually just has to cover the 4. But I don't think it's sensible at this point. It's a bit tough. For the 4.
I believe he blocked it up. I think it's a yellow actually. It's a yellow Singing Flow Strike. So it's pumped up. It's only 3. It's 3 go again.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we have a Scorpio. Oh, looks like Shi Rui can't convert his whole hand maybe. Unless he's an aura to play out.
Yeah, he might have something like, I guess, Thunder's Retort or Sigil Lightning, Sigil Astro Flow, something like that he wants to convert.
Funny that you mentioned Thunder's Retort. Would you play Thunder's Retort in this matchup?
It's an option if your deck isn't saturated with enough things like Quick Succession, Electric Jolt Step. But I think this might just be a case of Shi Rui being unable to convert the full hand. Because, well, you have to tap your hero to activate your ability. That limits you to 1 embodiment of lightning per turn cycle from your hero ability. So, yeah, we see Shi Rui reaching for something instant. Yep, it's a Sigil Lightning.
Sigil Lightning, great instant card to play out here.
Yep.
Able to convert most of his hand, actually arsenal a card. Hopefully a red here. We can see that Kai Liang actually took the Scorpio, the 1 and 1 arcane as well.
Yep.
Then starting his own turn off with a
that looks like
Pulsing Cardia
in the yellow variety. Yeah, so on Fragment that gives 1 resource.
Yes, 1 resource. We saw that Kai Liang actually didn't block out the sword. So he actually has 3 cards in hand.
Yeah. So usually this is an indicator that he might be able to convert the full hand, something like a, I don't know, Fleeing Star Breeze on the 0 cost attacks are quite cool, yeah. But see, as it's refilling through, you actually see a Space Dust and Polaris Pulse Ray.
Space Dust, one of the most powerful cards for Ziggy here.
He's actually probably planning on just putting down the Space Dust, yes, and arsenaling the Pulse Ray for the next turn. Yeah.
So Space Dust here costs 1, so he can't really activate both Ziggy and activate the weapon as well. So probably use it on the next.
It's also probably not wise to do it at this point when so if he were to do that, he'll be totally out of prevention, and Shi Rui will be able to do something like duality on Kai Liang's turn to pop the Space Dust and deny all of his value. So I think that Space Dust is in the yellow.
It looks like it's in the yellow. So when it gets the yellow counter, it'll be for ward 3.
For Ward 3, yeah, it can be popped with a duality because Kaliang will be... actually, Kaliang actually opted to tap Ziggy. So...
Oh, he did?
Yeah. So he's actually out of flow. And the helm can't be activated to prevent from any ping. So actually it's on Shirei to see what he wants to try to do here.
Yeah, Kailan can definitely be punished here if Shirei finds any way to ping 1 arcane damage.
Yeah.
I think he's considering using Aphrodisias, but that's a pretty powerful card in his hand that he wants to arsenal.
So he's definitely not wise to Aphrodisias here. So during our early private draft testings, where Kai Liang was present, he actually tried this once where he could have arsenal a red and then he instead pitched it to Aphrodisias for the instant 2 value on the opponent's turn. And then it ended up resulting him losing the game.
I see.
So I guess he's learned from that by putting the card in arsenal. Just be a good kid.
So here we have Shirei starting with a what is it?
Prophetic
Quick step. So when it deals damage, create a ponder token.
Yeah, so it's 1 in 4.
So this series of yellow cards actually quite interesting. I don't always draft them very highly.
Ooh, so actually you kind of have to pay attention to the Dashing Fleetfoot. So Dashing Fleetfoot is the one that creates embodiment. Then after that, so there's 3 in this yellow series. So there's Dashing, that's the best one, followed by Prophetic Quickstep. And then the last one is Electro, I can't remember, the one that cycles the instant back to the bottom of your deck. So Dashing Fleetfoot obviously creates embodiment, that's fantastic. And Prophetic Quickstep actually creates Ponder. So if you evaluate cards in a certain way, you can actually say that this is a 1/4/8 with when you have the embodiment lining up because it's 1/4 and then it creates the ponder, which allows you to dump your entire hand and still have something to arsenal.
Here we see Shirei actually activates the arms for 1 bonus arcane damage to get rid of the corrosive space dust, I believe.
Yeah. So I believe Karen probably said something like no blocks, or he actually tapped the hit, so he's uninsured against any form of arcane unless he dumps another ward on board.
And then here Shirei uses the Astral Legs to prevent the 1 arcane ping from the corrosive space dust, and then comes in with the card that was very scary last round.
Meteoric Rise, I believe.
Voltic Impact, I believe, is it? Or Meteoric Rise?
I only know the...
this is the 2/6 variant. So it's
2/6 is Voltic Impact,
yes. So Voltic Impact here, he had 2 floating, so it's pushing it all the way up to 8, I believe, and Kailang says no blocks.
Yep.
So it takes the full 8 damage and generating Shirei 1 flow, and comes in with his own Polaris.
Polaris Pulse Ray is yellow.
So this is probably one of the very, very powerful cards in Ziggy.
Yep.
Polaris Pulse Ray. So it's a... I believe here is in the yellow variant is 2/6. And whenever it gets fragmented, it deals 1 arcane damage.
Yeah. So at its worst, defended by 1 card is actually 5 value, I think. You leak.
If it's a 7, you leak 3.
You leak 3, yes.
If it's a yellow, you leak 2. Yep.
Yeah, 2 for 5, yeah. So the Polaris Pulses are 2 for 7/6. Pardon the non-6/7. Then going down one number from the yellow to the blue. Yeah.
So we see here Shirei opting into the fragment with a destructive flow type, bringing it down to 4, and then using the Seekers to prevent the last point of arcane damage.
It's quite likely that Shirei can't convert this hand. He might be lacking in the blue.
I believe he pitched the blue here, so he can make the embodiment of lightning if he wants to, which he does. So he can start his turn with go again.
Yeah.
It's a very typical turn cycle, I would say. If you have the Seekers equipment, you prevent 1, use the leftover 2 to make embodiment, and then you start your turn with go again.
Yeah, so he actually only leaked 1 on this, and he converted the embodiment as well. So good use of the pitch. Might just be a 1 attack turn into arsenal.
So it starts with another rush of power. I can't tell what color variant it is.
Most likely a red. It looks like a red.
Yeah, so when this one on hit, do 1 arcane damage as well. And then if I took a peek at his hand, I think it's a quick succession, which will be useful for his next turn.
Yeah. Is that a red? Yeah, it's red.
It looks like a red. Yep. So this is a 0 for 4. Go again on hit, do 1 arcane. Basically the Scorpio on hit effect.
Yeah. So I think one of my favorite cards this set because both limited and CC as well. So one thing I like about it is because 0 cost 3 block, and the quick strike effect is not. So for your other quick strikes that do one arcane. If you give them go again in the reaction step, you actually lose the one arcane because he has to be go again when attacking. Rush of Power is one of those few that gains the +1 power in reaction step. You can think of it as a lunging press when you go again. Fringe case, but so in CC when you snap dragons, it actually goes from 3 to 4 and things like that. Yeah, and I think there's some applications in this set like the very fringe case is like Storm World, where you can give it go again in reactions or instant step. Yeah.
Here we see Hai Liang not using the best use of the auric shards from his arsenal. I believe it's a red auric shard even. So he's missing out on the damage here, but prevents the rush of power on his effect.
So probably just he's probably not playing around the auric shards out anymore because he's actually lost all his flows. He might be actually counting like he might not have a good number of flow generators left in his deck. That is a
so Kai Liang sent here a shattering flow type. So this is where he hopes to create the lightning flow.
Yep. I mean, looking at the life lead that Shui has, even if he says no blocks here, he's pretty much insured. And whatever Kai Liang plays, if it's a say blue 1 ward, that's fine as well. He doesn't really lose any value from that.
But taking this 3 here means that Shuri has to cover his whole hand. Not always that Aurora has all the go again.
So he actually arsenal the quick suck here, and that will actually bring him the 2. I think that's a yellow, so that will give him the 2. Combined with a blue and the activation of the aura, that will probably give him the 2 go agains that he needs.
So quick succession here is one of the core cards in Aurora in draft, of course.
Yes.
I think it's being even played in like Silver Age. So this card is
Silver Age and CC both. So quick suck is actually yellow is actually sort of like a pseudo arc lightning. Yeah, and
gives go again, provides 2 to 3 value.
Yeah. Go again value is always arbitrary, but the +1s on 2, so it's at minimum it's a 2. And then depends on what your go again does. You know, like if it's something with on hit, that value exponentially rises.
So here we see him sending a destructive fleet foot, I believe, with go again here.
Yeah,
chipping in 1 damage.
That's a yellow. That's in the yellow variety. Pumped up by 1 by the quick succession. So I guess we'll see Shui. That's a Rift Breaker.
Comes in the Rift Breaker here. It's a 2 for 6, I believe. So when it hits, you destroy an aura. Fortunately for Kai Liang, he doesn't have an aura, but his health total is not that high anymore.
Specifically destroys lightning flow. So you're kind of fine if you have anything that's not a lightning flow.
But 2 for 6 is still pretty decent value.
Still pretty decent.
Typically in this draft format, I would say it's a little bit lower powered. I think cards in general are not worth 3.
Yes, but so Rift Breaker shines into, I guess, classes like Auxilio. So if I was playing Aura and me being naturally disadvantaged in the triangle versus Auxilio, I'd like to see this card in my pool to go again, swing.
Here we see Kai Liang struggling to block this 6 damage. I don't believe he has a lot of block in his hand.
Let me see.
The Shattering Flow type, I believe it's a Nebulous Cycle, and a Storm World.
Storm World, which I mentioned earlier. So down here, I think the maximum block he can chalk up in his hand is probably like 5.
It's 2 ward and 3 block, but that will use his whole turn as well. I think he's considered, and you need to think about it, like if the arsenal is not a attack, he likely won't have a turn.
I think he arsenaled a 1-cost yellow aura, but I didn't spot which one it is.
So here he's motioning to play out the aura, the Nebulous Cycle.
Yeah, see? It's another Auric Shards.
Oh my goodness, all these Auric Shards coming in for 1 value is not what you want to be doing as Ziggy.
So unfortunately, just I guess so Kai Liang's game plan from here is probably to wait for Shui to run out of lightning flow at some point, which depending on the texture of Shui's deck may or may not happen soon, because he's actually down to his last one. Of course, you see fantastic cards like this, Electrolyze
Red.
Ooh.
A very, very powerful generic lightning card in the draft format. This is a 1 for 4 go again.
Yeah, I think this is everyone's dream pick one, because pick one, so it's like
goes in every deck.
Yeah.
So Kai Liang here blocking with a Flittering Spike, chipping 1 damage over, and then he's playing a Crane Jolt Step into a
I think it's
Stunning Swipe?
Stunning Swipe, no go again. So
this is coming in for 5. And on hit, it will tap one of the either the hero or the weapon.
Yeah. So we don't have the one arcane here.
I think the tap here is inconsequential because
Kai Liang has no flow.
Yeah, he has
It
no
really
flow to
doesn't
use
really
it.
matter. I think Shui is just trying to squeeze as much damage as he can out of his hand. His last remaining card, probably another attack that goes well with.
But as you can see here, this time was actually flow positive. He didn't
Yeah.
use any flow, he had go again,
Yep.
and he still lands with 2 flow for his future turns.
Yeah. So Kai Liang is actually in quite a tough spot because he can't really get anything else. Yeah, he's just gonna Arsenal pass here, and as long as this live lead keeps happening, he's also quite spent on his auric shards.
Here we see Shuri sending probably the best card in Aurora, Path of Same Ends.
Yep.
I think this is a blue variety, is it? Or the red?
It looks red.
Okay, so it's 1 arcane and 3.
1/3.
Kai Liang has no prevention on the board anymore, so
Looking to his hand, I guess, to try to stop it. But with such a with Shuri having 3 cards in hand, paying for the go again is almost trivial. Yeah. In fact, he would love. I guess he would love to play into it because he's gonna float 1 anyway after he makes an embodiment for the next attack. So
Kai Liang does play an aura. This is one that gains life. I'm not sure what it's called.
Nourishing Glow.
Nourishing Glow. Cool. So you gain 1 life. You prevent the 1 arcane from the Path of Same Ends.
Yep.
And now Shuri will be incentivized to pay into the go again after Kai Liang declares blocks.
Yeah, he'll probably take the 3. Yeah, that's the go again. And it's a blue. So curves perfectly into the embodiment of lightning creation.
So he takes the 1 physical from the Path of Same Ends, and then Shuri, of course, waits until the reaction step before he activates the ability. So there's no shenanigans going on with blocking.
Yeah. I think that's called Destructive
Fleetfoot. So he activates Aurora ability, creates embodiment on lightning, and gives the Destructive Fleetfoot go again. So this will destroy an aura on hit.
Yeah.
And likely targeting the embodiment of lightning, the only aura on board. I don't think Kai Liang was expecting to use that embodiment anytime soon with just like blocking out.
I don't think he has a space to use that anymore. So I think that aura is going to bin, and I think if he tries to protect the embodiment of lightning, he will just put himself in a worse spot than he was, I don't know, a chain link ago.
Definitely. Do you think Shuri can use Soul Hand this turn? The last 2 cards?
It definitely looks like it. So I'm looking at the Arsenal in particular. It might actually be a finisher of some sort if it's not going to Scorpio, or it might just be something tucked away that he couldn't convert, like I don't know, instant or something like that. So we'll see.
Let me remind you that Shuri was part of the 3-man Aura drafters, whereas Kai Liang is actually part of the 2-man, like he's two Ziggies.
So like the best Ziggy deck will still fall to I think second best Aura deck just because of the texture of the hands. Like you see, like I'm not sure where Kai Liang or whether Kai Liang was the aggressor or the bottom Ziggy, but if you see here, Shuri might not have the best. Because early on you saw him sending all the yellow attacks, but if you look at this is quite the disgusting hand actually.
Into
yeah.
Another 1 for 2 aura. I'm not sure which is the one that creates a lightning flow.
No, this is the Ponder one.
Oh my. Okay, so it creates a Ponder, prevents the damage from the weapon.
So what Kai Liang had earlier wasn't the Nebulous, it was the elliptical something.
This is Arcstrike, I believe.
Yeah. Ebbing Arcstrike in the red for 5.
So Ebbing Arcstrike is a 0 for 5 with Fragment. If it gets fragmented, it will go again.
So I think one of the weaker ones because unless your opponent is about to die, then that's good. But otherwise, I will rate Shattering, number 1, followed by Pulsing Cardia, and then this. So yeah.
Typically, I don't really like drafting this or Pulsing Cardia. I feel like the effects are very difficult to make use of.
Okay, so I think this one, there's a neat trick to do with it. You basically send it for 5 behind the embodiment of lightning, and you tell your opponent, you block or you don't. I get to go again anyway. And then just like scratching their head like, okay, fine, I'll take 5 and then block whatever you have behind. You just plop, alright.
Oh
pass.
my goodness, look at Shuri's hands, man.
That is a Leech.
Leech Renown?
I'm not sure if it's Vitality.
It is Renown, it's Renown.
Renown, okay. Renown
this one
is
destroys an aura. So there's no auras on Kai Liang's board. So this is just a +3, but it's a +3 on top with a Path of Same Ends, which is coming for 1 arcane once again.
So this Leech Path combo is actually one of the most disgusting, especially if you get like Leech Vitality onto a Path of Same Ends. Is like incredibly sick because the Leech cards actually trigger their effect whenever the damage is there. So if you do split damage and then you have like Snap Fingers on top of it, it's like so like Leech Vitality and your opponent is like butt naked. It's like 1/1, 1/1/6. And then it's like, oh.
Oh my, that'll be
It's
like
like,
+3
yeah,
value
if
for
they take
healing.
everything, that's like gain 3 life. So you're looking at like 2, 6, like 11 swing. Yeah.
So we see Kylan here actually fans out his deck. He has like 5
It's like
cards like that.
4, 5 cards left. Yeah, that's
He
not
might not
a
have
good
enough
spot.
damage to actually close out, even if Suri starts breaking, which is unlikely at this point.
Yeah, so Shuri is for at this point of the game flush with lightning flow. He can go at least another 2, 3 turns. We even saw a few Joe steps go to the bottom of the deck.
So
So
blocks the 2 cards and takes the Scorpio all the way down to 1. If Suri finds one of the cycle of cards dualities,
yeah,
he might be able to steal the game on Kyliang's turn just like last game.
yeah, sure. But I think Kaliang has what I don't actually think he's silly enough to leave himself naked. So he has
There's
a
the
Stellar
Stellar Glide.
Glide for 5.
So the cycle of 2 cards, right? So one is Astro, like something strike that gives +2, and the other one is go again.
Yep. Astral Assault is the 2 for quote unquote 7. Stellar Glide is the 2 for 5 GA.
Actually quite like drafting these cards because they leave you open, but they are usable in all the classes.
So it depends on for Stellar Glide especially. Stellar Glide is one of those iffy cards where like, oh okay, I think it's best in CG. Because go again or not, I can always follow up, like see what Kaliang is doing here.
So Kaliang attempted to play out the Circular Flow Tide, and then of course
he
Suri
got
enters
zapped
with
on the stack
duality.
by Volbound Duality.
So
yeah.
Suri here is our undefeated player for day 1 at 7-0.
Not surprising, kind of underperforming for our Proto champion, 7-0.
He should have 8-0 in 7 rounds,
I
right?
mean, he should have 8-0 in like 7 rounds, but you know, yeah.
I think both his deck and his play were really, really good. He told me that he actually made a misplay last game where he could have lethal on the previous turn, but I thought him stop being an overachiever.
I mean, so, you know, kind of nerfing himself for the crowd benefit, like content. But I think good show, like, let's not glaze our Proto champion anymore.
I think Kaliang's still doing pretty well. 6-1 is really, really good.
Of course, Kaliang is our, like...
up-and-coming player.
Yes, like, at least he wasn't late today.
Fun fact, Kaliang was late to a calling
2 rounds.
So he was 0-2 and then he proceeded to almost top 8 at calling.
He woke up 2 rounds late, showed up for the 3rd round and bubbled at 9th. Losing to Nerves and Gaiji Yamada. You can actually find this game on stream. I think, what was it, calling Aki?
Shizuoka?
So, you know, props to the kid. I think did very well on
Verdance.
So he no, that was Verdance. I think today is on Syndra.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, so Syndra and so looking forward to his performance tomorrow. I think this puts these 2 guys at seed 1 and seed 2. So they might actually see each other for round 1 tomorrow, which is
Syndra into Gravy Bones.
Straight on Gravy? Sorry,
he's on Gravy Bones.
I don't know. I've heard tales of Victor and whatnot. Hi, Esmond.
I watched the game. He's on Gravy Bones. So end of day 1, Suri at top tables. I think the games have so far been quite entertaining. A lot of cool plays, a lot of cool heroes. We saw Katsu on stream.
Yes.
So thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed day 1 of the stream. We'll be back tomorrow 9 a.m. Singapore time, of course. So
GMT plus 8.
GMT plus 8. Convert it yourself. I'm so sorry. I find the stream link yourself. According to Esmond here, our stream host. Esmond, how do you do for the nationals? Would you like to tell the stream?
Hey, I won the last 2 games.
So what's your total score?
It's 3 wins.
3 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we can't all be good at everything, Esmond.
50-50 indeed.
Yeah. We can't all be good at everything. He's good at making content, and we can't expect him to be fantastic at Fab as well, even though he actually is.
Okay, bye everyone. See you all tomorrow.
Alright.
Bye.
See you all tomorrow, everybody.
How do I cut it?